Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile v4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The mortar has two firing modes. Quick strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4x scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on two-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of v4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of v4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and two passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a Prankster Ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has two main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats two players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The Broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of v4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates. And that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time. Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erengel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates. And that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0, will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile v4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The mortar has two firing modes. Quick strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on two-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of v4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of v4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can rank anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a Prankster Ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The Broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Oh. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Challengers League for 2025. I'm Choo Choo, accompany me none other than Sir Cloud. More narration today, down to last day, to see who will make it to the Super Weekend.
Yes, the top 16, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we will observe today. And we're going to play, just like yesterday, 7 games. So a lot more action for you all to enjoy. But also, we're going to change the map sequence a bit. You'll probably notice that we're going to play, well, if you haven't had enough of like 4 Erangos yesterday, we're going to get 5 of them back to back today, Chu.
What do you mean? There's other map? There's only Erangel. There's no other map so far that we don't know of. What Sunhawk? What Miramar? What Rondo? But before that, we want to thank, of course, Technopower 7 Ultra 5G as our official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League, and it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS and delivering you guys for ultra smooth competitive gameplay. No more issues at all. And also, it's a 6.67 inch 1.5K AMOLED display, which is huge enough with a 144 Hz refresh rate. Pulls you into a world so smooth you never want to see other world again. A 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge, and 30 watt wireless charging. What else do you want? This is everything packed in one. This isn't just a phone, this is your companion, this is your future. It's all in your hands, the Pova 7 series.
Oh, yes, and do pair it with the latest update of PUBG Mobile version 4.0 as well, because it pairs together smoothly. Like how you see here, super smooth. Yep, that's what you're gonna get. And to be exact, you will get higher frame rates, you will get better lag management, and so on and so forth with the latest update of PUBG Mobile. But what comes together with the PUBG Mobile version 4.0 is the spooky Soiree that's dropping within this month and October as well. So make sure you update, because we all want to check out how that kitty cat in the middle would look like in the game.
Yeah, after that kitty cat Soiree, of course, we have a different one in which can be the collaboration with G-Dragon. It's my game, my room, my survivor. Will be launch date for every platform of PUBG. PUBG for the PC version will be on September 10th. The console will be on September 18th. And the mobile, PUBG Mobile, will be on September 19th. So make sure you guys jot those dates down. It's only all within this month, and it's gonna be, if I'm not mistaken, just within a week for the PUBG Mobile version of G-Dragon. But for me, today we have caster prediction. Everyone is different except for you the mainstream lah, Cloud.
Hey, Mr. Count, I give high five to him, you know, like high five, Mr. Count. Yeah, so we have the same. So Choo Choo, you're going for GG. Not gonna lie, they are super consistent as well. And Rim going for Team Max. Well, he is also the boss of Team Max, so yeah. And then we have Stalker with Osja, and we have Sammy with BG as well. So what's your thought behind your GG pick?
I mean, you already said it pretty straightforward, the fact that they are very consistent. Yeah, they haven't got as much chicken as all the other teams. But I think it's good for Sammy to actually pick Burmese Gold as well, because last time we saw Burmese Gold is one of the teams that quite dominating despite they have lesser maps played among all the others.
Yeah, they scored a lot of points yesterday as well. So we'll see if they can bring the momentum to today. But the biggest storyline here too today is who will survive the top 16. Who will be at the bottom 4? I think we will need to put a little bit more focus onto those teams today.
Yeah, definitely true. Especially when it comes to don't forget we still have the group rotations between all the teams out there. Starting for today, the first rotation will be A, B, D, and E. A, B, D, and E, which means Group C is not playing, which comprises of Osja Esports, Not So Good Gamers, Hybrid XRA Esports, and ASB Divisions. And personally, I feel like Group C, I feel like they are pretty strong as well for as heavy hitters.
Well, the heavy hitters will need to show their thing here today because we are still in the group stage of week number 1. Today is the 12th of September, and it is the last day before we head on to the first super weekend of the season. We'll be playing this kind of format for 2 weeks, including next week, and then we'll determine who's the best 16 teams to be playing in the grand finals on the 3rd of October onwards. So mark your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. There will be a small gap between week 2 and also the grand finals to give the teams a little bit more time to prepare for the grand finals later on. So stay tuned, put it in your calendar.
Now, speaking of the tournament format, in case you guys living in a different cave or different universe, it has been going on like this for quite some time now, for many seasons, where we do have the Super Weekend, where the Super Weekend have the Smasher implement on the second day, which starting off tomorrow. Today will be the last day of the group stage for the top 16 teams only, who march to the day 1 of the Super Weekend, where 6 maps will be played, and whoever get the most points, well, this is yours to take, Cloud. Whoever get the most points for day number 1 Super Weekend.
Yep, point system. Well, it's still going to be the same as you have always known. But then again, there is the league rank points that will determine the top 16 to be in the grand finals after 2 weeks of league stages. But in between as well, we will have the smash rule too. So that's something that the teams will need to look forward to later on as well. But now the focus, of course, is to try to get the match point. Enough match points, enough league rank points in order for them to qualify into the grand finals. And what they're fighting for is a total prize pool of $40,000 US.
All right, at least good news. Any consolation for the teams that couldn't make it, they will get themselves until the very last placement when during the league stage will at least get 100 USD. But if you didn't make it to the grand finals, well, you won't be getting that last place 250 USD. So if they want to get at least some ka-ching bling bling till the very end, at least they have to make sure they are qualified to get into the grand finals as well, where the placement for the first place champion will get 5,000 USD. So if you can maintain league stage and grand finals, there's a lot of cash to grabs.
Yes, and these teams will be eyeing that amount of money. The total prize pool, of course, we have divided the teams into group A, B, C, D, and E. So again, if you don't see your team playing in a particular map, they could be back in the following map. So yeah, that is how the group stages work, and it's pretty similar to the one that we had last season as well. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry if you don't see your favorite team. But you mentioned about the group that is the toughest to play within, right? Was that Group E?
Yeah, for me, I feel like yesterday I feel like Group B was a bit stronger, but now I have heavily favored to a C and E. Now I would say Group E, whenever they play, the game changes so much, dynamic and the pace goes way faster. But we mentioned about Burmese Gold, NYG. Now those matches, the maps are completed. BG should be feared by all the other teams out there.
Yes, Burmese Goals, they made a big comeback because at some point they were like on page number 2 and then they were kind of struggling, but because yesterday they had a very good day, so now they're at number 2. But the focus today will be who can make it into the top 16 in the first Super Weekend. Right now the points are very, very close. I can say that every team, even up to the 20th spot, ATSX, can still climb into the top 16.
Yep, it's everybody's game due to the margins that's super small right now. It's all within one map to change their fate. But when it comes to the recap, we have to give it to Burmese Gold. I mean, they're not the flashiest out there, but they have been very consistent. I have to give it to, I personally feel like Godspeed is my own personal MVP for how they actually been playing for Burmese goal. They have been aggressively going forward due to Godspeed off angle position and how he plays himself. Sometimes he needs to be covered as, the cover fire from the back. But there are times he's going off angle. Sometimes he just go out of the way just to gain intellect for the team on how they want to push on their next move. And they have been very tactical. I wouldn't say flashy because we don't see those clutches 1v4 whatever. They're not going for flashy plays here. It's all about teamwork for them.
Yeah, they kept it teamwork, they kept it simple, and they know their objective to bring in those points for the team. And of course, that's partly because they have very experienced players as well. Ichi as well as Godspeed used to play for Genesis Esports, even at the world stage of PMGC. So they know exactly what to do as a team. But today will not only be Burmese goals, it will be kind of nice if we see Burmese goals or Yaku Radicals or whoever who's at page number 1 to take the top spot. But the second page, the bottom 4, you don't want to be there. And they will fight in the last 7 games today. 5 Erangels and 2 Miramas to wrap things up.
I'm going to get confused and lost count which map we're at because it's going to be the same one. But so far, we haven't got ourselves any similar circles coming up from Erangel, despite we're having so many Erangels yesterday as well. So I guess today might be something more challenging for them, given that they are sides of the circle of Erangel, like the right side, like Lipovka, Milta area, have not been touched by the circle. Even Stalbert, slightly more towards the right side, is not being touched at all by the circle. So maybe today's the day.
Yeah, maybe, right? Because we haven't get that sort of circle yet. We hope so because we have 5 Erangels. Okay, 5 Erangels. The circle better be interesting. And I'm sure it will though. I wouldn't mind if we get like 5 military bases, that's okay. But if like what you say, we get 5 Stalper, Kameshki circles, that's nice as well. We get 5 Milta powers, that's also okay too. Or maybe, right? Like on top of Sarki, we have 5 today.
Perhaps, maybe, never. I mean, I would retire if that happens to be in Zalki. Never once in my 8 years of PUBG Mobile ever in Zalki before. We're gonna wait and see. But since Group C is not playing Cloud, so we will anticipate Pochinki will be taken by Misfit International. It's gonna be a clear Pochinki here today, but we're gonna have to wait and see will it be clear start or not, or will it be a very chaotic one, because we're talking about heavy hitters in this group might actually try to get it all for map number 1. Let's head over and fly into Erangel.
And it's going to be Erangel, match number 14 out of 20 in the group stages. Ladies and gentlemen, we head on to this flight starting from the area of Ferry Pier all the way up to shooting range. So the flight path is going to be skewed towards the left side. Teams will want to drop towards the right side, whether it's Novo, Milta, Yasnaya, will need to drop somewhere in between, grab a vehicle, and head to their regular destination. And as usual, inside military base, we will feature 2 different teams, and it still remains the same here.
And I do want to engage a bit with the chat. Now, chat, especially the one in the comment section, you guys love to type so much, and all of you guys always know what to say at the right time. Now, I want you guys, since we have so many Erangel maps here today, what kind of circle that you have not seen or want to see for today's circle? I mean, if I can get some sponsors that actually give whoever get predicted right, that would be great, but you're not getting any winning points here, okay? But you get some pride and some bragging rights if you got it right for your circle prediction. But when it comes to the teams that's going in the very SMB South, it's going to be Goa as well as Nexus Vanguard. The usual is going to be Nexus Vanguard or Nova Rapnoye, but it's going to be the South Jogopo sort of circle once more?
Oh, we had that before and it was very interesting. I wouldn't mind if we get that kind of circle again. It's very, very challenging to the teams. But those teams that is currently in the middle, like Yangon Galacticos, like ATSX, like even Team Max, they'll be happy with the start of the circle. Now, another area that becomes somewhat of a conversation is going to be Pochinki. But because this time, Osjar is not playing, so Misfit International will have the entire city for themselves.
Yep, it's a good day to start off for Misfit International. And also coming up from Misfit International, I think it's not going to be a problem for them to catch up to the top 5 anytime now. We saw how they actually bring up their A game yesterday, despite they did not end up with another chicken the day afterwards. But I think probably you can perhaps expect them to bring us another chicken today, because so far the teams that have been giving us every day 1 chicken per day, it's going to be Osja, Esports, MSI. Yeah, only these 2. The others has been retaining a bit.
Yeah, and the rotation hopefully goes to one of the bottom teams too. I would like to see like this nice comeback, right, from any of the bottom 4 teams. The points are very close still, so one good round could propel them into a comfortable spot as well. So I'm looking at like ATSX, like Team Max, IQ, K1J. They're currently in the bottom 4, and so happen they're all playing in this round, so they will have a chance to try to bring themselves up to the top 16. But they cannot only rely on to one map. They have to also be consistent across throughout the day, because there's a lot of games, 7 games today, to lock in their ticket into Super Weekend.
It's not that every team will play those 7 maps. Of course, there'll be rotation. One team will be sitting, one group will sit out so they can actually take a break. The one's not taking a break is going to be us. And you guys watching, of course. What's the fun in breaks, right? That's what breaks. We don't need breaks. We're superhuman. But back to it, when it comes to the circle side, Team Max, like how you mentioned, this is an opportunity for them to actually finally bring the numbers up. They haven't scored any chicken yet. They are at the very bottom as well. There are times at the first day, the momentum seems very strong, but it feels like dwindling down now as we go across our 3rd day here. This is the day they want to bring it back up again, especially when the circle is kind of favored them for the first one.
Yeah, especially when the boss is actually casting their game now. So Team Max, don't disappoint the boss. He's casting, he put in his prediction for Team Max. I hope it's not one of those casters curse, because yeah. But yeah, I think Team Max is also not one of the newer names in the PMCL. They have been around for many seasons here as well. So with the experience that they have gathered as an organization over the multiple seasons, they should be able to overcome this sort of pressured situation.
Just talk about last season, Team Max got himself 3rd place. Now, for them to catch up to 2nd week, there will be a lot of work. Might as well push it now. It's easy for us to say it than be done. Because it's not easy, especially when you keep rotating with so many different groups here. To keep changing the dynamic of the game with very different groups. And speaking of which, YG taking out Claire of KSI. That's going to be the first blood by Say Cloud. And YG, well, we're not worried about the world champions. Yeah, they are living up to their status to maintain at number 1 spot. But the thing is, I love to see new contenders coming up. And Team Max might be in the next one. KJ from the Pam to the Fire might meet up with another enemy here.
And Mad Dog will get Jappy. Now it's a matter of locking in the elimination point, but it's stolen away by Peanut from ATSX. Oh man, all that work done just for somebody to copy your homework. Not nice.
3 teams on KSI. Now only left with Mix and Coca-Cola. Yeah, even Coca-Cola. Well, he's drinking Coca-Cola right now, waiting it out. Mix on the other hand to revive. There's ATXX. Last time we saw YG's also. Look at that minimap. YG is tapping from afar. They're trying not to jeopardize so much for their position. They're not taking the fight to CQC for YG, but Max, it's a different story. That's a wiped out of the entire crew of KHI. KHI yesterday was a decent run. First day coming in very strong, but now it seems like they're brutally being chugged down by these very bloodthirsty teams.
Yeah, at least the good news for KHI is that they are somewhere in the middle of the overall chart, so it's kind of still okay for them. For Team Max, they'll be glad to pick up those 2 elimination points. Could have been 3, but ATSX stole 1 away, so they need to find another one. Mad Dog is being knocked, but because they are all in the building of North Jogopool, so wouldn't be too worried about Mad Dog. and you will be there to hold his hand, and he will reset back, and they will be back as a full squad. Now we'll be looking at some of the other teams tanking the blue. IQ, because they're in the bottom 4, they need to be careful and they need to be able to survive this stage 1 with the fact that a lot of teams are now starting to converge inside of North Jogopu.
That's what unpredictable about the bottom teams, right? They have nothing else to lose. So might as well just go all out, don't have a care in the world, because all they tried to do technicality wise, while they try to be extra careful, taking extra precaution, did not bring them anywhere. They might actually just, flip the table, just go for it, guys. We have nothing else to lose. We're at the very bottom anyway. We might have as well do something about this. But it's a different story for CTS. Yesterday happened to be the rise of CTS. So I want to see how far can they actually go today. But it's going against GG Easy, which is going to be the team that I'm rooting for today. But we're going to have to wait and see. Did Davan and the rest of GG actually spot out CTS position just at the foot of the mountain?
Yeah, we have DOS here. It's keeping an eye on the movement of GG. But we also see where the circle will go. A lot of teams playing in the middle. And it's understandable because it allows them access to the other side when the circle hard shifts. So that's why they position themselves there. But it's still kind of 50-50 between the north and the south, but slightly more towards the south. There's a huge chance right now that the circle will go up the Gatkar mountain, which will be great news for GG.
That's going to be the best farming spot when it comes to this kind of circle. Whoever got that first will get the biggest advantage amongst all the other teams. But there's some teams that are still filling up their gases, buy something at the convenience store, make sure they have a good journey for a picnic later on. I always do that whenever we want to go for somewhere very far, where you stop at a gas station. But for Goa, we talked about teams that take in the blue zone, right? So far, it's never a good ending for the teams that overstay themselves in the blue zone since day 1. And today might not be the day they want to realize a bit too late. They have to go really fast into the safe zone as fast as they can. Joji, the man of many characters and very entertaining indeed. I'm looking forward for his surprises today.
The saddest player yesterday. But sad as well for Kane. Just got taken out by Yatka. Burmese goals. Ichi. Even got Muzu. So that's going to be 2 eliminations in the bag for Burmese goals. As of now, they are on top of Yangu Galacticos when it comes to the overall charts. But of course, both teams are still in the game with a full squad, so that might change later on. But it's still not good news for K1J because they are also they happen to be one of those teams at the bottom 4, so they need to make do with the 2 players that they have now.
But for today, I think our focus should be on the number 16 and above. There's no difference when it comes to number 1, number 2, because it's not the entirety of the league. It's going to be determined by the Super Weekend. It's all about getting the Super Weekend first, this one. 42 is going to be the point. I think the safest number to be at by end of today, probably above 60 points. That's probably going to be the benchmark to get into the Super Weekend for tomorrow. So for the teams actually at the 16th spot, that's going to be ATS 42 points. That's going to be a lot of work for teams like Team Max, K1J, ATXX and IQ. Around 30 points to catch up.
Yeah, because they also need to consider that the teams above them will also gain points like ATS, like CTS, like TTQ, and so on and so forth. So they need to get more than what we see currently on screen. Maximize their opportunity. And literally, Team Max will need to do that. And they take the high ground around the aerial shooting range, and they will shoot towards Nexus Vanguard, trying to get that knock. Instead, it's going to be Joji getting a knock somewhere else. So Mr. Joji spending time in the blue, but a hard shift circle towards the south. Gatkar Mountain it is.
Looking at Nexus Vanguard. Try to just deal with this finish off against Team Max. Unfortunately, Team Max, they had the first circle, but couldn't actually try to defend or try to move along with it. Adaptation is super important in this. You need to adapt quickly, but... Yep, there you go. It's no-brainer for KK to actually finish off the rest of Team Max. And they are gone. For now, only left with one player. Well, in the meantime, MSI, here they go, rushing towards TTQ, try to flush them out. Unfortunately, losing Pretzel in the way. Same goes for range. Great defense by TTQ. A miracle down to 1 HP just now, knocked down by Momboy. And Momboy will try to pop the smoke, will try to revive his teammate as well. But let's go up from the back. It's going to be a 3-way war here.
The real Momboy. Now needs to win it together with Raimon. Raimon right in front of Gus. It's going to be a 1v1 in this building. And Raimon will not miss his shotgun. But Zuki on the outside, he does have an S12K. Arguably, it's a better shotgun. And Zuki gets it back onto Raimon. Now it's Monboy Hehe picking up his teammate, making it a duo now against Zuki and Bunny.
Oh, here comes YG as well.
Oh.
They need to wrap this in quickly. PMCL being finished off. With only one elimination, Goa took their place. Goa standing into taking on TTQ, still licking their wounds. Gus down to only 10% HP. Zuki as well. They are resetting their HP, coming up from the backline. Also another Guardian of Angel player. Ella. Clay giving the pressure on. It's heated up. They're surrounded for TTQ. But look at the minimap. YG is waiting to steal it away as well. The knocks, the sprays come out from the high Gakka Mountains, forcing Ella to get into indoors, while Ngapakyao coming in from an off angle as well. Ella will be the first in the front line to take the fight against TTQ, who's still licking their wounds.
Here comes Ella. Ella, under my umbrella. Navigating the smoke. With Clay Jr. Okay, 2v2 in the same building while Rex playing the support role behind in case anyone does anything funny. But Ella, get Zuki! Goa! So far, so good. And there's one more to go around the corner. It's going to be Bunny on the other building. And now Ella sends a nade onto the second floor. Does not connect onto Bunny. Bunny pops that smoke. Gives him extra cover. He cannot possibly go outside. If he goes outside, that's it.
It's not done. We have also Weoff coming in. Why there's so many teams coming up at the same place? Yeah. Oh yeah, well, YG a bit distracted against Nexus Vanguard coming up from the opposite side of the mountain. At least winning a future, they are parting ways, but -1 to stay. It's Minus we're talking about, how adamant he is and how disciplined when it comes to being patience to wait things out. Minus is waiting for the rest of Guardian of Angel to show their faces there. Infamous Xaviera taking on IQKHI. We talked about them before. Seems like they are in trouble. And left with only Rambo. How to Rambo his way out against... Oh, we got one more. 2 down. Oh, this might be it. Rambo, you can do it. It's Rambo 1v1 with the DB. Yes! He clutched it. He survived. He's a real myth man legend, Rambo.
Wow, suits his name Rambo there. Beautifully executed. But now the bad news is that he is all alone though. And without the circle, he needs to move forward. He does have a buggy on the outside, but Lion is going to share the space together with him. While all that was happening, time to quick Esports happened eliminator number 11. But to bring back 4 elimination points this time. Lion gets a knock onto Ichi. Sees his target. But now that will just awaken the rest of Burmese goals.
Picking up Nate. Hoping it will land on Rambo. Seems like a perfect projectile. Did not somehow connect. That was actually just a smoke. What a trajectory. Hitting Rambo down to only 50% of HP left, or maybe less. Lion. He doesn't have that much smokes anymore. Leaving with only 3. No Molotov. 5 hand grenades. With the rest of BG. They're waiting for a sound to be made, but the moment they hear there's silence over there, straight away they hop on their buggies and try to find a better compound to work with. They thought it's all over, but it's actually not. On the other end of the mountain, Gakka, here we go again. The Gakka Mountains, YG's taking a fight against ATS and ATSX. All the ATs are here. Well, Master Smart keeping the pressure on Hachi and Monboy, the fake Monboy, the imposter Monboy. Will be having to fight against Chi. Hachi and Chi.
Hachi! And he gets that elimination. But he needs to pick up Chi now. But it doesn't help that the fact that Yangu Galacticos is still around the corner. We have Cloud. He's going to push. Cloud moving forward, but I have to be extra careful because GG is on top of that hill. And if I only an angle, you can take out these players. But Yangu Galacticos, Cloud, saving Smile.
Romeo. The Blizzard's not too far. 30 seconds, we're going to head into stage number 5 now. When smokes will dissipate, it's clear view for the rest of YG to charge forward. But you have to be aware, GG is right on top of YG as well. If they're not being careful, YG might get obliterated in the hands of GG.
Well, one boy needs to be careful as well. He is quite far from his teammates. Look at the spread by ATSX up north. He gets knocked, that's it. Master D2K needs a bit of help as well. But the circle, okay. It still goes up to the high ground, the Gakka Mountain. That will be the focus for most of these teams now. That would include Yangu Galacticos, who's playing by the hill of this foot, by the foot of this hill. As for Goa on the other side, they still have the circle. They can buy a bit more time. But Lion, time is not on his side. He won't get the Lion share if he goes out here.
Yeah, it's the stage number 5. You're going to take away his HP 1% per second. And it's quite a... Oh, Master D2. Oh, wow, what a parkour. Didn't save himself. He tried. We can see he's tried. He's flailing with his M's. But this is quite an uncommon circle. It's been a while we actually get the Gakka Mountain circle. It's always been avoided completely by the circle these days. This is quite a rare one, actually. On the side of BG, they are in an open space, a flat plain. Whoever's actually on top of that mountain can actually see through. Only the vegetation will block their view. But back to the side of YG, Romeo finally gets a wrap up against ATXX last play. And one boy, a winning of Future, been waiting for BG and finally got one. Minus been there for the longest time.
Yeah, and he's not known yet. But who's known right now is going to be Goa towards Yangu Galacticos. They scope down. So if Yangu Galacticos goes up, it's going to be the fight against GG. This is going to be the top dog fight here for the top of the mountain. Yangu Galacticos getting closer and closer. But oh, YOLOs gets Ichi. Oh man, 2 teams. They want out the hill. GG now needs to manage both of them.
Oh boy, play zone, finish off some members of Burmese goal. Back to winning off Future. Left with only 2 players now. BG did not expect Minus to be that adamant, to be waiting them all this while. Minus, I think he's the master of ninja. He knows exactly where to look for, silently waiting all the time. Look at this. Even though his Scar barely got enough for his reserve, but he's still committed to what he wants to do. But back towards YG, GG and CTS. Now, this is going to be the battle of the hill. The Gakka hill up here. It's down to only one team that will survive in this battle.
And unknown vehicle blown up by Cool. And now he is down. One more player for Burmese goals. Myrna gets knocked out by Napikal. Now, out of all the page 2 teams, only CTS is in the game still. So pressure's now on CTS to gain those points to stay away from the drop. As for Yangu Galacticos, again another reset. What does it take to take out the members of Yangu Galacticos? They're so difficult to take out. Unknown eliminated, and here comes CTS. They want the top of this hill.
DOS coming in. Cole tried to give cover fire and the flank side. He spotted out Devon as well. No escape to get the front line for GG. Damios and Dolphs going in as a duo. That explosion almost completely gone towards Damios and managed to reset anyhow. Comes Davan from off angle. Tossing the net, hoping he will somehow connect. Master D2K covering from the back. But the circle will shift from the mountain. It does. And it's probably going to be Goa or Weoff to actually take the chicken away here.
Everybody up there will need to go down. Oh man, it's going to be havoc right now, especially when it involves all these heavy hitters. Yangu Galacticos rushing in. Romeo gets one. Potentially getting a second one, but he gets traded back instead by Demios on the other side. CTS wants to be part of the party. And Davan will be knocked down as well by CTS. Yangu Galacticos. Will they continue to fight, or it's time for them to go down?
GG Esports being eliminated. We're down to 5 teams here. The one might actually bite the dust. BG Yatka left at the foot of a mountain. It can last a bit longer. It's going to be the battle of the mountain that lasts with only one team left. Is it going to be CTS or is it going to be YG? But next to us, winning of future versus Goa. They managed to save their mate while Rex and Ngapek is actually giving a cover fire from the back. But look at the domination of the south, winning of future. We off. Taking the domination of the circle here right now. They cover mostly of the circle here by themselves.
Yeah, they have the advantage because of that. All they need to do right now is just chill. The pressure is on to the teams at the top. CTS is still on top of the mountain. Same goes for Young Radicals, but they do have one player down on the lower ground. It's going to be Mernat, but spotted by Cool. Lots of damage onto Mernat, but Mernat is somehow still alright.
Sin. Oh, Demios down to 1 HP. At the same time, Blizzard start to close in here. Smart to get on Cool, and now CTS in shambles. They're down to only Worm that's left on top of this mountain. What can Worm do? And now we're down to 4 with Cool finished off. The rest of CTS cannot be saved at all. Worm. Can he actually get away with this? Can he still survive? He couldn't actually revive. And here comes Seikla. What a clear shot.
Oh.
And that's going to be it. We're down to 3.
Oh, there goes as he tries to escape. 3 teams left. Young Radicals, Goa, and we off for the first chicken dinner here today. And Young Radicals playing as a duo while Rex on the lower ground getting ready for the incoming Young Radicals. Right now, they're on top of them. While we of them monitoring the situation from the other side of the circle. 4 players from Goa still active, but Young Radicals, because they only have 2, they will play the remaining of this round slightly passive.
The one that's getting the bigger card here, probably we off. High chance we off not being engaged at all. YG have their focus on towards none other than Goa just next to them. They can hear those car sounds, those vehicles, and their footsteps. Money definitely focus on towards the position of Goa players. SayCloud as well. All they need to do for the side of WeOff, watch out for Minus. He knows where to look and how to steal from afar. And I think SayCloud kind of alerted himself there might be somebody at north angle, because there's only one team right across them for YG. So they try to be mindful there might be the third party coming in from the sides. And when it comes to utilities, we have plenty. 11 hand grenade, 20 smoke still, 2 mollies. That's a lot to be done.
And with that amount, they can do wonders. And plus the circle does favor them. The 2 teams, YG and Goa, on the outside of the circle. Now we have all they need to do is just wait and see. And get map control while all that is happening. As for Young Radicals, time is not on their side right now. Mernat takes a lot of damage, gets knocked out by Ngapek, leaving them with the final player of Young Galacticos, still holding it on. But for how long? Not for long it seems. Young Radicals out number 3, 11 elimination points. Now it's Goa versus WeOff, 4v4 with WeOff still having control of the circle.
Yeah, they got the time to position themselves while Goa was busy wiping off YG. But slightly elevation on the side of Goa. Lucky. Look at this angle. They didn't know that he's here. They don't know Minus is already nearby. But Clay kind of have a gist about this. He's driving towards this side. YOLO is giving the pressure on to pressing the other side of Goa. YOLO's spotted on Ngapek, did not have a clear shot. Minus, on the other hand, he needs to go slightly upwards. If he can actually push himself slightly upwards, WeOff actually got the golden card to get this chicken dinner. But Clay Jr. stopping Minus from advancing. Ngapek guarding over Sin, while Ella and the rest of Goa having full focus towards YOLO's and the front line of WeOff. This curvature of the land will make it so difficult for them to see each other out. But it's all about the off angles now. Down to Minus if they can find the opening towards Goa. Well, Goa, they need to find one person to knock down. That's going to be go time.
And now pressure, I would say, is also onto WeOff too. Like what you said, right? Goa, they have the elevation now. All 4 players still intact. And trying to find where exactly the members of WeOff are at. They saw that smoke. But Minus is behind that hill. So they don't get a good clear shot yet. looking at the current situation, the circle just shifted and both sides have their own players on the outside of the circle now. But there's still that road that divides the two teams. So it's still very 50-50 on who's going to win this one.
It depends on who make the first mistake first. Who's not being aware, but Minus in trouble. Here comes Ella. Ngapek, yeah, they know Minus is a problem. They're going straight for the rush towards Minus. But that opens up so much free chances for the rest of We Have to shoot down on Goa as well. Ella almost completely knocked down just now. Lucky he made it on time to take cover, but Ella managed to reset. Lucky on the other hand, 20 last bullet on the Scar L. And that's going to be it. It needs to swap over to that DBS. Nate's flying over to YOLO's. Minus tried to destruct them as well. Ella, at least he got himself plenty of ammunition, but coming up from behind, Minus is a troublemaker. Back to Clay Jr. trying to shut down on Lucky, who barely got any rifle ammunition by now.
Still navigating around, and majority of the Goa players now on the northern side, while we off on the south. Still divided by the road. But we have two players. Okay, we have movement here by we off on the left side as well. They want to try to find that angle. But it's not going to be that easy. Here we have Sin on screen. And Ella pretty low. The Snake could land onto him, and it will. Beautiful knockdown. Long toss Nate by YOLO's.
Here comes go time for the side of a winning of future. You know there's one knockdown. They are decapitated right now. Debilitated right now with one person knocked. Down to only two with a slightly healthier HP. Rex is down as well. Lucky and Minus. Here comes Clay Jr. charging. Oh, he's surrounded. The Blues are behind his back. There's only one rock, and that's going to be winning of future chicken dinner. And I have to say, that was a splendid, brilliant play. Great teamwork and synchronization coming up from winning of future.
And this is also their second chicken dinner in the group stage as well. They scored one yesterday, and now they're scoring one today as the opener for day number 3 of the group stage. Wow, wow, wow. And definitely, with the 2 chicken dinners collected so far, they put themselves in the strong position in the top 16 to see this super weekend. But we also want to see how the bottom teams fare as well after this round, because that's our focus today, ladies and gentlemen. Who will make the cut?
I'm super excited about what they have to bring in winning of future here. Because based on how they actually play, that's teamwork at its best. And I love how Minus seems to be the mastermind for the movement of We Are in complete synchronization. Do you remember he got charged in? The whole team backed him up to make sure that he can actually have a leeway to get out of that very painful situation. And Minus 423 damage. YOLO's being the front line. This might be the MVP based on the stats. He was actually the fragger for the team in the center just now with 604 damage. Total elimination of 10 for the whole crew. And Sin was the distraction coming out from Weoff, despite having 547 damage. But he did not secure elimination. Lucky on the other hand, he barely got ammunition just now. He's running out of bullets. That's the only reason why his damage is slightly lower than the rest of his teammates.
Yeah, and overall they scored 10 elimination points, so that's 20 points here for Weoff. So great work by them. And with this chicken dinner, surely they will be pretty comfortable in the top 16. We just need to see and get a confirmation of what kind of gap are we talking about here. But of course, we'll get that one later on after we check out the highlights.
Point-wise, we off with 20 points this time. YG 16. 12 points coming from Goa. Top 3 this time is going to be coming out from Myanmar side, with the Philippines placing themselves at 4th place, 7 points in total. BG with also 7 points here. Well, I think it's pretty much almost similar names so far when it comes to the first page, even though it's just a match rankings.
Yeah. Maybe with the inclusion of Title Quick Esports, at least they got 4 points this round. And only KHI failed to get any points at all this time. But for the other teams, okay, like Team Max, 2 points, K1J, 1 point, IQ, 2 points, ATSX, 2 points. Not the most inspirational amount of points. So they could still be rooted at the bottom 4. But we need to tabulate the overall scores as well. And also to see how the other teams around that area are performing. We'll get to that in a little bit. Because right now we're going to check out who's on page number 1 first. And Burmese Goals, they took number 1 for a while the game was running, but Yangon Galacticos took it back at the end.
10 points of difference. But don't forget, Burmese Goals still have 11 maps only. The only one with the first page at the first place in the top 3 here is going to be YG with 12 maps. All the rest, 2nd to 5th place, they only had 11 maps, Cloud.
Oh yeah, 11. And that also reminds me, right, since you pointed out, ATSX, they have played 12 matches. So that puts them in an even bigger deficit at number 20 there because, yeah, naturally they have played more games. But for the rest of them, like Team Max, IQ, K1J, they are at 11, so the points are still close enough for them to catch up. But before we head on to the next match, of course, here are our top 4 teams in this round. The team that's got the chicken dinner, we off 10 elimination points, followed by Yangon Galacticos, still very consistent. The world champions, 11 eliminations, Goa with 6, and CTS still holding on with 3 eliminations.
YG is still very aggressively getting those double-digit eliminations. You can see a lot of teams stepping up the game here, including we are for YG with that double elimination. And BG, unfortunately, I think they couldn't join in because they're being bombarded left, right, center quite early on. And being surrounded by so many teams. But this time we have to give it to YOLOs as the MVP with 5 eliminations, 604 damage, 127 damage taken. That's logical. But he's on the higher end of that percentage when it comes to the headshot. I mean, a lot of them are actually been below 10. Like the usual number we're looking at 7% or 9%. But if this is middle high, that's very rare for a player to get in this league right now. We're looking at above 20%.
Yeah, that was even once we saw a 0% when it comes to headshots. So, yeah. But that's a nice touch there for him to get the amount of headshots as well. So, congratulations to Weoff for scoring the first Erangel chicken dinner. We're not done yet with Erangels. We have a lot of Erangels to go. 4 more to be exact. So, if you have not enough of Erangels, well, you're going to get a whole galore of them today.
It's a Wrangle day here today, ladies and gents. So also our last day of casting in this one. So I hope you guys miss us at least. But at the same time, speaking of today, is also the last chance for all these teams to get themselves first ever Super Weekend, which is going to be tomorrow. I wouldn't worry too much at teams like YG, BG, GG, or even all the others. But before we get into more regarding that detail, don't forget to upgrade your PUBG Mobile to the super smooth graphic available already for you guys to update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0 and enjoy the smoother battleground. No more problem with your FPS, no more problem with being heated up, and everything is better, stronger, faster. Make sure you can perform at your extreme best as well. But before we get into the nitty-gritty, Cloud, I'm gonna head over just slightly a short break before we head over to more Wrangles after this. See you guys after the break.
reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide. allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote, to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile v4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The mortar has two firing modes. Quick strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on two-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can rank anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a Prankster Ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The Broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Now we're back for a Wrangle run. And also don't forget that today, right now, we have multiple Wrangles, just like Circa actually mentioned here, just in case you guys missed that. But speaking of which, Group A is not playing in this one, which means Young on Galacticos, Winning of Future, Guardian of Angel, and Atlas Misfit will not be in this rotation. So if you guys looking for where's Young on Galacticos, they will be playing for the next Wrangle map, because right now they'll be resting and taking a break. But let's head into our second Wrangle.
Second Wrangle out of our 5 Wrangles today. Yeah, it's a lot of Wrangles, people. So enjoy it while it still lasts. Before we head on to Miramar for our last 2 matches, this is going to be match number 15 in our group stages. So the flight path this time, we're going to have a different one, starting from South Jogopul all the way to the right side of Yasnaya. And of course, this is where we'll see again where will be the next clash point. Could it be again Pochinki? Could it be somewhere else? Could it be South Jogopul since the flight path is on top?
Gotta wait and see. I want to see slightly towards Lipovka for the circle. We haven't got that area yet. But Cloud, something coming up from my mind, right? We always do this for different league, like even in the other one, PMSL. If you can pick, if you guys chat want to join in too, I'm reading your chat as well. If you guys can pick 4 players from this league to be your dream team, who would it be?
Let's see. Yangu Galacticos. Yagu Galacticos. And Yagu Galacticos, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's hard not to. It's hard like to overlook them, right? Being the world champions for me. But what are the names on your mind?
I do miss GE, not gonna lie. Those lineup is incredible. Master EG, Master Smart. But for me, if it's something that I want to see something very different, my first option probably gonna be Minus.
Why is that?
I love the way he plays. He's thinking outside of the box, and we have a very interesting circle. Before we go into deeper, regarding the circle first, it's divided into two sides. It's a 50-50. It might go into the bridge.
Oh, yes. There's a small chance you go there, or maybe pull all the way to military base. That will throw a lot of teams off, since based on the first circle, of course, there's a high chance to be on the main peninsula, but if it gets pulled all the way down, man, the teams are going to have a interesting time. And of course, for us as viewers, as casters, it's going to be an interesting one as well. Now, it might be interesting for Nexus Vanguard, as now they are in a road chase with another team.
It's going to be famous Xaviera going parallel ways on top of farm and Milta area here, which they are moving in a straight line, same together, but they will not be clashing since it's parallel line. So they're probably just going to head over to their respective drops. That's it. But regarding this previous circle just now, I have to say that is a very tricky circle to play with for this all the players out here. You have to pick and choose whether you want to go to the main peninsula or you want to stay at SMB. Because we've seen this kind of circle very witty before, undecisive till the very end, that we cannot call. And there's one time it bounced all the way to SMB in the very last minute too. So I'm hoping we're going to get that kind of circle this time.
Yeah, it's similar to asking the question of what do you want to eat today?
I'm fine as long as we get to eat.
Yeah, but ask that to my ex, right? And we'll never decide. So it's like this kind of circle as well, right? It can happen as well. It's like, okay, yeah, I show you the first area that, okay, let's eat here. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, I don't feel like eating here. It's similar to like how the circle might be. It's like, oh, no, I don't feel like going to main peninsula. I want to go down to military base. Okay, let's go down. And then all of a sudden, like stage 3 or 4, it goes back up again, and you'll be like, oh no, I don't want to eat there. I want to eat another place. Okay, make up your mind, circle.
But back to its topic regarding, if you can pick 4 players. My first option is always going to be Minus first. The way he thinks, okay, I know it might be triggering some people regarding the comparison might be doing, but the way he thinks, it feels slightly like Tony K, the way he plays.
Oh, I'm so triggered.
He goes out.
Oh, that triggers me. Oh. Nah, not at all.
Okay, by the way, just to update you guys, you're looking at 63 players. Unfortunately, not so good gamers. They're only starting off as a 3. Okay, that's going to be slightly handicapped for them for the start. But at least we do know that they are capable to do what they need to do. So just for the sake of the 63 players remaining up there you guys see on the minimap, means that one player is absent here. I hope he will come back for the next one. But back to the 4 players, right? Minus from winning a future. The way he positioned himself and the way he actually see the bigger picture is slightly different from the rest of the players in this league. He can go as far as Tony K, Rosemary, who's very passionate about the game and know the map like the back of their hand, exactly know where to stand, where to look at, where's the entry point to a certain circumstances, and is willing to take that risk. Not everybody is bold enough to go out of their way just to be, just to follow and believe in their guts. And that's something that they have, guts, coming up from Minus, what I've seen. That's going to be my first option, and then I'm probably going to throw in Davan too. You cannot disagree with Davan. Davan is such a great player, by the way.
Yeah, so OG as well. Yeah, and he also showed like okay, and he also has these he's also the IGL for the team, so he has the IGL skill set. So you want to put him in your dream team, you have to have an IGL, and who better else than Davan, right? With the experience, played for his national team, played at a high level. It's just that he has not broken into PMGC yet. But with how GG is playing right now, who knows, right? Who knows?
A lot of you guys saying just as a team, but for me, in the tip, I want to put in Joji just because he's Joji.
Ah,
From Nexus Vanguard. Why not? Because Joji is just being Joji. Now, for the fourth player, I don't know who is in my mind yet. And so if I only have these three, that's the fourth player. I need somebody that's super outstanding, that can carry himself in a CQC, go crazy sometimes with those DBS and shotgun. For me, in the PMCL or the PUBG Mobile Challengers League so far, these will be my top 3 players. For YG, I'm probably going to put Master Smile as a fourth player too, but that's for the safe bet, you know, because we know what he's capable of. He's very versatile. He can do whatever needs to be done. He's also slightly a mastermind for YG side, so why not? But then you put in 2 IGLs in there, which could be Davan and Smile. Might be clashing.
well, maybe Davan can take a backseat as well. Perhaps he would tell that, hey, I wouldn't mind, you know, like being an IGL is so stressful. Just like how right now Misfit is facing a bit of a stress that they lost one player, and also XZYY crashed in by Yatka, splat down onto the ground, back as a box into the lobby.
Aggressive start and proactive rotation coming up from Burmese goal. Scoring 1 from KJ as well. And infamous Xaviera. Oh, we did mention Joji. Is Joji doing Joji things? And next is going to be Coca-Cola from KJ. Well, the circle make them a bit of a headache for the players. It's going to be going back to Pachinki. Olja Esports. And Misfit International. This is going to be good news for them.
Oh yeah, we didn't see the Pachinki early fight between Misfit International and Ostja, so perhaps a bit of a truce between the two teams. But now with the circle back at there, I'm sure these two teams will want to go there since they know the area like the back of their hand as well. But Misfit right now with 3 players only. If Ostja goes there, then it's going to be a 4v3. But we're going to look at who's going to take over Pachinki later, because right now the focus will be on the right side bridge, involving Nexus Vanguard, and they need to cut these 2 players across into the mainland.
Loki. We're gonna go bridge camping time here for Nexus Vanguard. Lost Joji early on. Now nobody will go through this bridge that time, anytime now, due to the circle. Just shift all the way to Pachinki. But for Burmese goal, they're not stopping at all. Getting on Team Max. Got speed. Finish off you. And that's another scores in the bag of Nexus Vanguard. A lot of pick-off here and there for these guys. K1 duos are starting off against the Hybrid Axe RA Capos on the ground and finish off by Kane. A lot of pick-off, but no team being eliminated completely yet.
Yeah, we have heavy casualties, especially on the teams that needs to get into the top 16, like IQ, 2 players left, Team Max, 3 players. The position that they don't want to be in at this moment, since they need to chase the points, and it's still very close. They need at least 1 good game and they will climb up. But with 2 players, with 3 players, it's going to be harder than usual. And IQ might lose Master Hong here out in the open to the hands of NGGZ, leaving them with only 1 now.
That's a good gamers. Trio or not, they're doing fine. Getting 1 elimination. IQ in big trouble. K-Shy as well. 1 knockdown clear. Burmese goal so active in this round. They're not stopping. No sign of slowing down at all. Been trying to hunt people since the start of stage 1. And for Nexus Vanguard, a lot of running away just now. Finding NGGZ Michi. Quite far for the support cover fire coming up from Not So Good Gamers. think Michi's tried to bait them out for the position, and Superboy took the bait away, and Jaro straight away shooting off towards KK. Now that's going to be Superboy spot him out, but what a tap coming up from Superboy. That was a very long shot. Almost 200 meters apart.
And now it's all about securing the elimination point. But at the same time, they need to manage the circle that has shifted towards Pachinki. And inside Pachinki, we already have Osja there by the end. More teams might approach soon. Back on the queue, Loki now. Trying to get Michi. But Michi is not in the clear yet. But the focus will be to save their teammate. Superboy will play the support role from behind to see if they manage to get any opportunity to get a knock. But teams are no longer interested because the circle is way more important now.
It shrinks all the way to Pachinki. We can assume the Chopstick Trench will be one of the favorite places for the teams to actually try to park themselves there. Wait things out. Or even try to engage. Alpha Nexus Vanguard coming all the way from the outskirts of Circle. Will they make it on time here? There's not many places that's still vacant for the latecomers. MSI, Misfit International, going for the trenches, the Chopstick Trenches here. While the rest of the team SBD just arrived, but very scattered for SBD. They're in the middle of everybody else. Let's rewatch and replay how Infamous Xaviera lost their players just for 3 seconds. We're back to the trenches. MSI, they didn't know where the shots came from all around. They'd be surrounded by so many teams.
And many more teams coming into Pachinki. And Time to Quit Esports, they just lost another player. And let's remember that Time to Quit Esports, one of those teams by the borderline of the 16th spot. So losing this one player could put them in a very dangerous position, potentially even the teams below them to push them out of the top 16. Now just look at the minimap. We have at least 3 teams inside Pachinki and a few of them on the outside as well. So as we go to stage number 4, there's a big chance that more teams on the outside will come in. And that's where we will start to see like everybody getting their own house. So if you were to come in later than that, then it will be very difficult to penetrate into Pachinki.
Yeah, 5 teams. Osja Esport, Hybrid XRA, Team Max, SBD. They're already here. It's very crowded on top of Pachinki right now. Hash. Spot K1J. Just on the outskirts of the main town. At the very small apartments area on the outskirts of the town itself. He's trying to watch out for any newcomers coming up from the northern side of Pachinki. Coming up from ruins. But the last time we saw SBD already in. They are the ones that's coming out from ruins. Well, Osja Esports. They know this. Every nook and cranny, they memorize it. This is their usual drop spot. Same goes for MSI. On the other side of the trench. But for Hybrid XRA Ryujin, it seems like a maze for them to play. The thing about Pachinki, there's too many buildings. Sometimes you confuse whose footsteps you're listening to. Is it your teammate or is it your foe? That's going to be trouble growing up later on. But we do have a couple of teams still outside of Pachinki for now.
Yep, and the circle still focused on the Pachinki. So those teams on the outside might need to start to plan their way in. And Bunny gets eliminated. Time to Quit Esports. First team to bow out in this round. Stuck at 50 points. No points collected. But the Claw, don't know how he'll be able to survive this one. Okay, gets away from the blue. It does have one first aid left. But he's pretty much in the open. Now praying for teams on the other side or around him not to spot him at all.
At least he got himself level 3 gears for helmet and vest. I assume he got himself great loot despite his being a solo player for now. On the side of Burmese Gold, just now they were bulldozing all the other teams. Superboy in trouble. The moment we shift over, SBD taking on KHI. KHI, left, right, center, the bullets are flying and they just arrive for Max and straight on the ground by men. Hybrid XRA is there to steal the way from afar. Team Max is also on KHI. KHI nowhere to run nor hide. As the teams inside of Pachinki gunning them down hard. And there's no room for breather at all. Coca-Cola. Oh, I bet he's drinking Coca-Cola right now. I have no clue where to run now.
And he's just across wrong. But he managed to hide away. And of course, this is the advantage of being in an urban area, right? Like you can easily hide behind a wall, but utilities can also flush you out. But not in the urban area. It's going to be Burmese goals. Now coming in, it's going to be Godspeed. The moment he arrives, he gets gunned down by Yatka, gets Lion instead. A bit of a trade-off between the two. Playing by the rim of the circle. Now Claude navigating behind, but Claude, a little bit of an overexposure there, and Yatka took advantage of it.
Oh, Yatka tried to track him down. Running in circles, Yatka, you need to pick one. He at least got one. That tracking towards Claude. And getting on to a side of Burmese goal, I say did not say anything at all. But Burmese goal, they need to reset now. A lot of them being knocked down with Burmese goal. Only have one healthy members left. Including KHI, that's going to be the last of them. Finish off by SBD. This is actually the first time I'm looking at SBD going for a close range combat. Usually it took all those fights a bit far. This is something unusual. Stepping out of their comfort zone for SBD. But Hybrid XRA region spotted out the SBD players jumping from one building to the other. Tempted to go, but not willing to leave their post yet.
Yeah, because you also don't have full information on where everyone else is at, right? But what we have is information that IQ is eliminated, no points this time. They will still root them on the outside of the top 16. They need to make big comebacks here coming into the next matches. But for this match, 5 more seconds and we'll see the zone close again. Will it still be Pachinki or will it pull on the outside? Looks like it's starting to head towards the outer side of Pachinki.
I remember this circle, but it was a different team that played back than it was Vampires. And last time based on my experience, this circle where Hybrid XRA stand probably will be the sweetest spot based on this sort of circle. But for not so good gamers, Jarrell giving the tap and pressure on BG. Burmese goal in trouble. They're trying to come into from the northern side where Hybrid XRA position is at, but they're being stopped by not so good gamers. The thing is, not so good gamers starting as a trio and not having any problem at all. They're taking it easy and well.
And yeah, we have seen it time and time before that playing as a trio can also bring you the chicken dinner. It's a matter of how you execute the plans inside the game. And NGGZ now by the outside the circle. They need to execute their plan on trying to get in against Burmese goals that's still in front of them. But they can also avoid Burmese goals because the other two teammates are on the other side, slightly towards the south. And they can potentially enter through there.
For mine, he needs to be a bit more reserving for his rifles. Ammunition is pretty low himself, but this is quite interesting. Damn, he's done it. I'm not gonna fight you, fist fight or whatever, gunfight. I'm just gonna run you over with that vehicle. But back to a side of Wham ATS. You cannot fight this vehicle. This is one of the most robust vehicle there is in the game. And that's just it, Sid. Yes, like we used to see, there's no gun, no problem. Just run people over with your vehicle.
But because of that, right, so ATS, one of the borderline 16 teams, just got eliminated with only 1 elimination point in the pocket. With the fact that Team Max and K1J is still in. So this will be the chance for either Team Max or K1J to move up to the top 16. Now on the elimination feed, Davan is on the ground, and here's CTS executing their plan against GG. At the same time, they're going to put focus on to trying to get into the circle, but in front of them, within the circle, there's another team waiting. It's going to be K1J, but Demios on the side gets Master D2K. Kaya now on the ground. Master D2K behind this tree. This name at Demios could do the job, and it will against Master D2K.
No escape. It's going to be the last man standing outside of GG. Davan being eliminated early on. GG, they're down in shambles and everything seems to be unfolding for CTS. The moment we mentioned that they're being chugged down by bullets from afar by K1J. Slightly on those elevations and no escape. At least he got some escape for now thanks to the K1J giving them opportunity against CTS. Worm trying to fight him down back. but at the same time, it's not being too greedy, a bit disciplined, knowing the fact that their teammate is actually down right now. But they're going to go for another round the moment they get to replenish themselves with all the utilities with the death boxes laying around. Here comes a nade lopping over towards the rooftop. Ozja Esports support going to toss another, hoping it will somehow connect. Almost chipped down Ryman completely, but they managed to take cover for MSI.
Oh, still part of the circle inside of Pachinki City. So that's good news for the teams inside of it. They don't really need to force themselves into the outside, especially if they have to climb the high ground where the abandoned church is at. So they can still stay put there, not need to worry too much in this circle. But no escape, just got eliminated by Miner. And GGZ collects their third elimination point. Now they will need to be prepared for the next adventure into the circle, and they seem to decide to rotate up north in, which is great because K1J, if they move just in a straight line, K1J will be there. So if they go up north, they can avoid K1J.
K1J. They got a sweet spot. Not the best in the center, but at least they got some compound to work with at the rim of the circle. And they shut down CTS the moment he tried to migrate himself to the center. That's an open space. Another target to hit. All that's left is just Demios, but Demios might actually go into the hands of MSI. The rest of the night will try to finish off the fallen member of CTS. And that's going to be it. CTS finished off by Hybrid XRA, the last member who tried to run towards the front. Will be taken down anyhow, leaving us with only 8 teams left. Back to Not So Good Gamers, shutting down Burmese. Goal got 9 elimination. They shut down the monster. And Burmese Goal have to sit and wait things out. But damn, points of elimination is more than enough. Almost close enough to get a chicken.
And for Misfits, they had a rough start, losing range, but they somehow managed to slide into Pachinki, or at least by the edge of it. And so far, not challenged by any other team. So far, so good for Misfit International. And this is partly an urban warfare. We see a lot of teams inside the city, so that's why it's starting to be a Mexican standoff. And that includes one of our highlight teams, Team Max, by the edge of it. On the other side, it's going to be K1J. They are on the outer side, so they are okay as well. NGGZ, time for them to come in. As long as they can manage the abandoned church high ground, they should be fine. But that's going to be their toughest challenge now, because abandoned church, the moment they step in front, they can see them. Now K1J making their move.
For MSI, on the other hand, they try to shut down on towards K1J, who's making the move. One boy tried to reposition on second floor, while Pretzel giving all the information needed, relay back to the team on what's happening on the outside. Not So Good Gamers, they're going to go towards the abandoned church up to the mountains, the small hill up there. While Hybrid XRA, the one holding the abandoned church right now, shutting down on Mitchie. What a nade by Min. And might actually toss another great one to shut down towards the rest of the member. Mine is on the ground as well. Min doing so much work defending the high grounds of the abandoned church towards Hybrid XRA. All they need to do is just finding the last member of Not So Good Gamers, Gerald, in shambles. And things to be unfolding towards Hybrid XRA as they're winning their fight, getting 3 extra points from that one.
Ooh, circle now on the abandoned church. So pretty much most of the teams inside the Pachinki City will need to leave and head towards the abandoned church high ground, hoping for other teams on the other side to be distracted, so they will have an entry point later on. But right now, like what you said, Min is doing a lot of work for the team, and he deserves to get his loot to replenish his utilities. But Ryujin knocked down by 1 second. K1J. They could probably be the team to find an opening to get into this high ground.
But for K1J, we saw how Hybrid XRA defended their ground just now. It's not going to be easy, but K1J 1 second managed to knock down on one. Will they have a go time now and just rush towards where Hybrid was at? But for the teams inside of the circle here, they're going to play a bit of a building maze as BD try to figure out where are the rest of Ozja. Losers start to close in towards the players at super late. Team Max as a trio. Barely got any space around the corner, but at least you're not being targeted by any of these teams. Teemo spotted out Ozja players. Brazil taking on Nung X. Two teams against Ozja, being sandwiched in between. Ozja fighting against both MSI and SBD on two different angles. It's not going to be an easy one.
Starboy springing across, hoping to hit his targets. As long as he's still in the circle, he can still put the pain onto the other teams. In K1J, they just lost one player, now down to 3. But they are in the circle, so that's a little bit of a good news for them. But for some of the teams still inside Pochinki City that needs to move forward, this will be the time for them to make their move. 25 more seconds before we enter stage number 8. Ozja, one of those teams here. They're looking at SBD, SBD looking at them. Back on the K1J, now time to siege down the high ground.
Min is trying to pull off what he did before. Gonna be exchange of nade. Muzu toss another one to his men. Kane surprisingly did not actually attack Min from the back. He couldn't see due to the slopes of the hill just now. But for Muzu, he spotted out the members of Hybrid at the back line, but the circle just shifted and shrank. K1J, they got the compound. They need to get indoors. They need to defend that compound or it will be taken by another team. It's super important to be on top of this abandoned church high grounds. Newsy managed to take down on the misfit international players, but Traxy from Team Max snaking silently behind. Wrong SBD, they're not willing to move, but they're barely inside the safe zone here.
Yeah, they're still on the outside. Ooh, this is going to be huge. They'll be forced to move. Momboy gets Muzu. It's going to be Momboy version 1. In an 8 cents, but not going to connect at all. On the elimination field, we can see Fern knocked out by Starboy. Now it's time for Misfit International to make their move to lead the compound because the blue will force them out. But Kane with the U3D sent across, and Kane will get Raimon. They managed to send one to cross the road, but they're not in the clear yet. Misfit International out.
Next, back to SBD. They spotted Ozja Esports. Will they try to gun them down? Will they try to stop the movement of Ozja Esports? But the Blues start to force them out for SBD. They need to get out for both teams. Ozja and SBD, if they're not willing to leave their post, they will actually be taken down by the Blue Zone instead. Teemo take it on Feng. Feng got finished off by Starboy. Teemo, he wants to spot out Nung, Axe, support, and top. We'll try to shut them down the moment. They try to pick out. But don't forget Team Max Corona is in there. He's the enemy in the blanket. But Mad Dog, Team Max for their Hybrid XRA, they're very scattered for Team Max right now. Everybody have their own mission to accomplish. Here comes a nade! A perfect toss by Starboy. What a nade!
What a nade that was, but now the blue will give the what a blue it is. Wrong from SBD, still in the game now, putting pressure onto Ozja. Not able to come out at all. The moment they step out, Wrong will be ready for him. Teemo on the other side as well. The duo that's doing it against Ozja and the King of Pochinki have been eliminated by SBD.
Hybrid XRA left with only one player left. Kane coming up from the top with 88 reserve bullets only. He got a very small little amount of bullets remaining for Kane to actually go against two teams. Yeah, lucky that Moose is actually at the back line. Will be the first ever chicken for K1J, finally rising up the occasion. Whereas BD, who's been trying to play long range before, switch their gears towards the CQC combat. Teemo spot himself an airdrop, might as well just upgrade his own loot here, why not to level 3. But he needs to get out as the Blues and just arrive. He needs to find himself a good place to see what's inside of this abandoned church. Min and Kane sharing the same compound but on different level of ground. While SBD slowly approaching, it's down to Muzu to shut down on SBD to help Kane.
Let's see who will get the first knock here. A nade sent into the building. SBD still playing this patiently, but we're at stage 9. This is where the zone will close entirely. You can see Teemo being forced to move forward as well. Wrong will breach through. Teemo might follow up anytime soon with the smoke that's still active. Okay, here's Wrong. Just right behind Min. But then again, he doesn't have an angle, but at least he knows that Min is there. And Teemo will join him as well, the duo from SBD. They have arrived.
So here comes. Muses down. Timo spot him out. It will be the first ever the Bruneian team can score the chicken here. Wrong with a shotgun. Hoping he'll somehow collect those points by taking those corners. But he's in the blue zone. He needs to get out. But back towards the jump shot. Minutes down.
Kane.
Down to only Kane against SBD. 1v1.
Kane.
1v1 and Wrong's on the ground. And they try to bait them out. It's going to be the shotgun
Kane.
fire in the blue zone.
Kane.
And it's
Oh,
going to
wait.
be none other than K1J.
Oh.
And SBD got their first chicken for the Bruneians counterpart.
It is the drop shot at the very end that awarded SBD the chicken dinner. It was down to precision, down to mechanical movement. And SBD, representing the Bruneian region, becomes the first Bruneian team to bring the chicken dinner into the PMCL this season.
Took them some time to switch their gears from long-range fights. And it happened to be out of their comfort zone is the CQC that actually works well for SBD. We talked about them when it comes to Miramar. They have some better and improvement when it comes to gameplay after we saw that Miramar last map yesterday. And I'm glad they're bringing up their momentum and switch their gears to mid to close quarter combat. They actually make things work for SBD. All they need to do is just that tiny little push to have a bit of courage to just go for the close quarter combat, and it works well for SBD. They weren't there the longest on top of that abandoned church. They were all over the place waiting for the right time. Took them a bit longer to finally leave and get into where they need to inside of a circle. But Starboy, you have to remember the way he tossed that nade just now was that winning opportunity for SBD.
Oh yeah, that was just right on top. Full precision by Starboy there with his very luscious hair. That reminds me of what's the Star Wars villain again? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that I forgot his name too.
Yeah. Or Professor Snape from Harry Potter. Either one. Yeah. It reminds me of that. But great work there, Starboy, with the most damage as well. Output by himself. Based on the stats, it's quite clear that he will be the MVP this round. But he also has to give it to his teammates. Like Timo also came out with a lot of damage. But we're going to check out the best moments here from this round's Chicken Dinner featuring SBD.
Kylo Ren and friends.
Oh yeah. Kylo Ren. Yes. That's the one.
Kylo Ren and friends. That's going to be SBD that winning over that chicken dinner with 22 points. While K1J and Hybrid XRA. That's 10-point difference. Due to the eliminations coming up from SBD, this is their rise today. I hope they can make it all the way to the top if they be in the top 16. But unfortunately, two teams, I guess better not put a Q in your team's name because that seems like the case here for the bottom teams.
Yeah, they are now queuing at number 15 and 16 respectively for this round. No points collected. But what matters is of course the overall. But let's check out SBD. With Kylo Ren and friends scoring the chicken dinner, they are now at number 8 with 78 points. So that puts them in a fairly comfortable spot at the top 16. I'm not too worried about them after scoring this chicken dinner. And also to note, everybody in page number 1 had their own chicken dinner. So that's just a testament to the teams on page number 1. But on page number 2, 17 onwards is still tight.
Very tight. That's within one map that can change so many things for the teams on the second page here. I'm looking at 11th place to the 16. That's going to be less than 20 points of difference, is it? Slightly 21 points. That's within one map is doable, provided that the other team is not able to get any points at all. So the teams on the second page, especially on the 11th to the 16th place, they cannot afford to get out early. They cannot afford to end up with a 0. But before that, we celebrate a different name this time when it comes to the top 2 teams here. K1J and SBD finally on the rise when it comes to the top 4 teams in the previous matchup, with Hybrid XRA quite consistent still. Well, Burmese go at a tiebreaker with YG. It's going to change after the next game.
I just love the
Snake?
hair.
AKA Kylo Ren.
Snape Loren, Starboy, MVP, 4 elimination, 700 damage. And his hair is also the MVP as well. So he gets a double MVP because of that.
And Broom actually at first is the villain of the movie. So it's born a villain, guys. But we love you, by the way, Starboy. His nates are just amazing, deserving of the MVP. But I'm glad to see that the Brunei is finally on the rise, the first ever the Bruneian team. Maybe because they already upgraded their latest PUBG Mobile, which is going to be the 4.0 version. So make sure you guys upgrade to the latest your PUBG Mobile version to 4.0 to enjoy the smoothest battleground with a super smooth graphic, which can reduce lag up to 50%. So you can't shoot before, you definitely will be having a headshot after you update your PUBG Mobile.
I just remember, right, that Snape and Kylo Ren is actually the same actor.
Is it really?
Okay, I need to fact check that, but I think they are the same actor. No?
No.
Yes? No? No. Okay.
No, it's Adam Driver for the Kylo Ren. And the one that played Snape, he passed away.
Oh. Okay. Never mind about that.
Maybe he's the descendants of this guy. The one that played Snape was Alan Rickman. But before we get more into, fun facts about other stuff, we might take a break for a bit. See you guys after this.
And again, it is Erangel. Just to keep track, this is Erangel number 3. So ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back to it again, and we will surely see either Professor Snape or Kylo Ren or Starboy, whichever alter ego that you're thinking of, right, that will be playing in this round.
It's fun to see new teams rising up when it comes to the last day here of the group stage week 1. We get to see whether they want to get into the super weekend or not. Will the bottom teams, as the question, can squeeze themselves into the 16 place, especially the teams at the bottom 20?
Yes, the race is starting to get tight and the games are going by. So that's what we want to observe. The bottom 4, the top 16, who will it be? We're going to continue to observe the numbers here in this round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head on to Erangel.
We're back into Wranglers and YG supporters. We see you out there. I definitely agree when it comes to YG performance. No question asked. But also when it comes to who can challenge them. I think there's plenty of teams that have very good potential that can challenge. Unfortunately, only one team in the PMCL get the spot to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship, PMGC, in the upcoming months. One slot only from this league. Maybe in the future more. I hope there will be more in the future.
Oh yeah, hopefully. Especially with Yaku Galacticos already winning the PMWC. Hopefully they'll get more slots in the future. And if like a PMCL team, whoever it is that will represent in the upcoming PMGC does well, then I guess that would justify more slots in the future as well. So for all you fans out there, continue to root for your favorite team, whichever stage they're in, and hopefully they do well. And then this league or this region will get more slots, more opportunities in the coming year.
Yep, I agree. Because your voice will be heard. That's how important your voices are when it comes to community of PUBG Mobile. We need you, we want you, and maybe you will be part of the teams too one day, but we might have the clashes. Oh boy, winning our future seems to be landing right on top of where in famous Xavier. That's going to be our first combat and first contact made in this map.
And NGGZ, also an update. So it looks like still 3 players for them. But now we have a fight in Primorsk. And this is the first time we see a clash inside of Primorsk as well. So we'll see who gets the upper hand here. Sin gets Evil, so that's a good start.
Get themselves an extra point, and that's going to be the end of it. Evil. Distinguished by none other than one of my favorites here, Minus. He barely got any gears. But back to it, when it comes to this map, I assume, last time I saw Ozja Esports and Misfit International still fighting over Pachinki. I don't know if they start to engage or did they have sort of territory that respected between these two teams that none of them will cross that line. But for winning a future, that have a slight advantage on top of Primorsk. I agree, we don't see a lot of fight outside of Pachinki at the early start here. And I noted 2 teams as well as here around this North Jogopol. We have Hybrid XRA, ATXX. SMB, as per usual, we have Guardian of Angels and Nexus Vanguard down there. But based on this circle, last time we saw, high chance it might be Rozhok? Maybe.
Rozhok's not too bad too. It has a river there that can be kind of tricky for the teams. And it's not as big of a town as Pachinki. So there's buildings, but there's not as many buildings. So fights can be a little bit more aggressive when the circle goes there. Well, we'll find out where that goes as stage number 1 will start to close in about 15 more seconds. And in Primorsk, we still have a Weoff here hanging around and no other opposition. So I guess this is the time where they will be chilling and just try to loot while being extra aware of where Say is at. I say alone here as well. Why are they very, very far? Okay. Not too sure. Maybe they didn't really have a clear plan on how to navigate around Primos if there's another team. So now they need to find a backup.
They did not expect they expected the team they fight against Weoff just now to land there since they opened fire first, but they did not expect the plan backfired, I assume. Two teams I noticed, they're always easily broken the formation. One of them is infamous Xaviera. Hopefully, if their coaches listen, maybe there's something that they can revise later on. And also Team Max. Whenever they're being forced or pushed into a corner, their formation broken completely, where the players scattered all over the place. KHI sometimes did that, but seldom. So in the case of teams like Team Max and Infamous, I think if they tweak that just a tiny bit, they might actually can grow stronger in a very short amount of time.
Yeah. And KHI could use that though. I mean, they're at number 14 now, 54 points. So they're still somewhat in the danger zone. And that's also in preparation, not only for the stage, right? But also, like, let's say if they go to the Super Weekend, tomorrow will be super important because the points from the Super Weekend, that is the one that will determine who will be in the grand finals. So you get your first ticket into the Super Weekend, you have to make the most out of it. Because from what we have seen from previous seasons in this format, even like in other leagues, you go to one Super Weekend doesn't mean you will go to the second Super Weekend. So you have to make the most out of your Super Weekend when you got it.
True. But we can see Wrong finish off Chi straight away. I think that's a very long execution. Not really. It's actually mid-range. They happen to be sharing around the same place here. They're on their way to Rothog area. SBD, it definitely boosted their confidence after they won that last chicken dinner here just now, especially after their momentum from yesterday Miramar. We can see a different groove coming up from SBD. Very proactive compared to the first day. They are very quiet back in the days. ATS cutting across can't just get into and might try to get into possibly ruins or school. High chance it's going to be ruins and go to Roshawk. But at the same time, the circle might shift again later, maybe down towards the Medusa intersection, which slightly south on where they are headed to for ATS. They're losing Chi, Hachi, Chi, Master Ichi. There's so many Chis in here. But at the same time, Momboy, the OG Momboy, TTQ. Now TTQ, I think they did okay in the first 2 days. I mean, the first half of second day, and then they slightly lost it, and then now completely lost it.
Yeah, they are fairly inconsistent, I must say. And that's why they are in the danger zone right now at number 15. And even like between 15 and 17, where ATS is at, like the point difference is only 5. So if they don't find a way to regain the momentum, like how we have seen before this, then they might lose the top 16 spot after this round. Because like ATS and ATSX, even like they could like just get one good round and it's good enough for them to push down teams like TTQ. So this is a round that TTQ will need to be really, really careful and be able to perform in this round. If not, well, coming back up to the top 16, sometimes it's even harder than just maintaining it.
Oh, true. Nothing is easy in PUBG Mobile. That's the fun of it. But for Albert Terrence, I'm calling you out. When is the PMGC going to start? It's going to start the end of November till December. That's why we don't have winter season or winter league at all, because it's reserving for the global championship later on. Hope that kind of clarified for you guys. But the circle shifted just now, Cloud, and that might be something that will shock the players that expect it to be Rothsock. Like I mentioned before, Medusa intersection will be the next one. And it's going to be difficult for the team that's late, because you saw how concentrated it is in the center. But ATS, after they made a U-turn, being shot down by SBD 4 they're back to tailing SBD back.
'Cause 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 Well, Minus is late as well. He just got taken up at the zone. Now his teammate just picked him up, but lucky enough it's still stage 2, so he can still heal back up. So that's okay still. But there are a good amount of teams on the outside last we saw. But still, since it's a main island sort of circle, so a lot of space to play with. And now CTS defending their space right now. And Cool shows up. Cool will lock in the elimination point. Take it out Milo. Starboy. Mr. Kylo Ren. Just got taken out as well. Eliminated by Demios. Now wrong. He has to find the right decision. And not engage in this fight right now. Fortunately, he now becomes the final player for SBD. After scoring a chicken dinner, now this round is going to be tough for them.
Never be overconfident despite you got a chicken the last one. It's sort of a jinx that we talked about before. Whoever gets chicken the next one, they will be going out cold. That's not going to be the case for SBD with only wrong last player for the side of SBD. But for Worm, he needs to replenish his resources. The AKM bullets running out dry. He needs to get himself some 7mm bullets all across wherever loot he can get. But for YG, seems to be a bit quiet for both BG and YG for now. Usually they'd be very loud when it comes to stage 4 commencing. On the side of KHI, oh, Coca-Cola. You don't want to get stuck there, but at least Mix buying a bit time for him to go for a reverse, going against none other than Goa. They're trying to fight for the potato hills of Pachinki. We're slightly at the south of the circle, but right now, if they just overstay themselves here, this area might not be in the next circle anymore.
Yes, there's a chance. There's a chance there. We'll get a confirmation in about 23 more seconds where the circle will go. So those teams will need to be prepared. Now, on the potato hill, we have Goa here and KHI. We did talk about KHI earlier on. Also one of those teams that needs the points in. But at least the area where they're at, they're still okay. Unless a hardship happens. We get a confirmation right now, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, it's a little bit of a hardship. It's going to be the Medusa intersection. The potato hill, only part of it is in it. And that's going to be the half where Goa is at.
But it's worth still fighting if they want to, since they can still a bit much longer in this potato hills. But they're going in circle for both team now. Try to bait each other out to get out from the vehicles, pull over and start shooting. That's going to be done by Clay Jr. first. But on the side of Gerald, not so good gamers. Very scattered indeed. They have one player left behind for not so good game. We're starting as a trio. Now there are only 2 players left. Or is it 3 still? But from what I know, YG managed to get 1 point out of not so good gamers. That's bad news for them. Next, back to it. The fight and tension between KHI and Guardian of Angel on top of the hills of Potato Hills Pachinki. But will Goa finally bow down? Will they go all the way thinking that, hey, we're wasting too much time and resources fighting KHI? Might as well get into the center of circle, taking a bit of a longer rotation and perhaps even looting up in the process.
And that's exactly what they're doing now. They decided to avoid that fight. So I would say that that's a good decision as well. Now on the north, we have, the 2 heavy hitters, Burmese Ghosts and Yangu Galacticos. Well, they can still avoid this fight, especially if you're Yangu Galacticos. They can rotate towards the right, but, well, being a heavy hitter, they won't shy away from a fight. They will take it against Burmese Ghosts. So they will be former teammates fighting with each other. Godspeed, one of them. And of course, Ichi. Going up against players like Smile and Mernat. So the 2 former players of Genesis Esports might clash here, but there's a bit of a stalemate here for now, while Yangu Galacticos might be deciding to just avoid this fight and focus into getting into the circle.
Seems like they all sorted their priorities for each team, BG as well as Yangu Galacticos. The Titans spoken. And they might actually go for another round here. Looking at Master Ichi's direction, trying to say Cloud to start open fire. There you go, tracking down Master Ichi. Almost chucked down the whole HP, but there's also wrong the other side. Last member of SBD who still stand, but Say Cloud managed to knock down on 1. Got 1 rock, make it a rock number 2 as his cover. Reset himself, almost shredded completely his helmet. where the rest of YG repositioning themselves to follow pursue. But it's a bit too far. But Osja Esports also taking fights against BG. All eyes set onto Burmese goal right now. They are in shambles.
SPD final player wrong. Might be approached by Yaku Gatkos. We'll check on him later because right now we're checking on to Goa versus Time to Quick Esports. And Nate sent into the smoke, but nobody's home. And while all that was happening, Burmese goals eliminated. Same goes for ATS. Of course, Burmese goals, they're on top, so they're still okay. But for ATS, ooh, eliminated when they're not even in top 16 yet.
14 teams left. 16 points mark. They have to be above 60 points to make sure at least they are at the benchmark here. But I think it's probably going to be more. Maybe we're going to have the benchmark at 70 points by end of today, based on the progress of the top 16 teams here right now. That's going to be minimum point for them to get into the Super Weekend. Goa, spot out Kayla. It's quite bold and brazen there with a couple of taps and sprays. Ambitious, randomly tapping and warning shots. But when it comes to the center of the circle, some teams quite far from it, including Hybrid XRA and We Of. They might clash here. Well, back to the side of YG, they spotted out ATS, X player, and Mane finished him off. Well, he's barbecued himself. It's fine, he got himself covers. But they're not in the circle as well.
They need to plan for next. But there's starting to be a lot more teams in the circle itself. One of them is going to be Osja. And Osja right now stopping other teams from coming in at the same time. Coca-Cola gets support. Out and eliminated Osja. Now with 3 players. Minor from NGGZ down as well. Lucky, not so lucky this time. Falls to the hands of Jappy, and Jappy will eliminate him immediately. While Mix is bleeding out, they should still have enough time to pick him back up again. But right after that, they have to get in.
But Misfit International is gatekeeping We Off. Minus on the ground. K-Shy as well, probably going to share the same fate. Well, coming up from the north, we have YG, who've been gatekept by ATX, Axe, and Infamous Zaviera, who try to stop YG from advancing towards the circle. ATXX, they have the only compound that seems to be holding their defense stance against YG. Romeo tried to flush them out, but they return the favor by giving back some hand grenades. Mane holding Axiom as their hostage, while 46 and Peanut holding their grounds inside and indoors. Will they abandon Extreme and just leave this place to YG as Extreme be executed completely? Now YG got the taste of the safe zone inside of a circle. Will ATX still fight back? YG spotted out Infamous Xavier at the same time. That's casually his Master Smart just, oh, I see somebody, I spray, I got it, that's it. But we have wrong. I think he spotted out wrong as well. Look at how Smart actually gave a bit of a focus at the back.
Oh, 46 now, alone against Romeo. By this warehouse. Romeo knows that somebody's inside. He heard the footstep. He does have an SLK. Going up against 46 by the corner. Romeo can't find the angle yet. And Smile might join him soon, but Romeo executes his plan. Goes straight in. Receives a bit of damage from the molly, but not going to be a problem. And he easily wins that fight.
40 seconds on the clock. They need to make it through before stage 6 hits. Especially in famous Xaviera YG, who happen to be on the northeast of the circle right now. As PD, unfortunately, after that chicken dinner, they run out of their steam and went out cold. But Hybrid XRA back towards the slightly south side of the circle. Misfit International, look at the nade galore tossed by these guys. Press are gonna go in and go finish off the job. Spot out one more bullet. You can actually get on one more player knocked down towards Hybrid XRA. Raimon frantically tried to find anybody from behind. They tried to regroup because also Esports just arrived. Well, they have also KSI to deal with. MSI. They have to counter all these visitors coming 360 degrees. Chappy taking on all Esports players. Well, that's going to be the last pair of not so good gamers. MSI and KHI going against and pitch other out.
And Austria out. But there were other teams at the top, so it's still alright. But the bottom, the bottom 4 all have been eliminated. So that's a bit of a saving grace for teams like Tactical Esports, KHI, CTS, and also Nexus Vanguard, since they will not be challenged by any of the bottom 4 teams. So now it's pull away those points. Just got eliminated since, and because of the top 8. But at the south, still have these 2 teams, KHI and Tactical Esports. They happen to be sharing the same bracket in the overall 14 and 15 respectively. Let's see who survives this one.
TTQ and KHI, they need to bump up their points to make sure they are secure for the top 16 tomorrow. Chappy. Ambitious, trying to find those points from afar. They have to be actually careful with their bullets remaining. The blue zones start to arrive. They have to move and might actually have to pick and choose their poison, whether it's going to be KHI or is it going to be a different team across them as well. They have to do it at one time. TTQ, adamant, try to fight against Coca-Cola. One more health. One more bullet Zuki needed to put him down. But I couldn't pinpoint his exact position. But TTQ getting on Coca-Cola instead. Both teams in trouble. Things seem to be unfolding for the mid-circle teams, while the ones at the edge of it still striving to get into the safe zone.
And now, Miracle! From the side! Miracle guys, Superboy. Mr. Kylo Ren, and now Claire is in trouble. Zuki spraying into the smoke, hoping to land the final blow, but not able to. And Zuki now being chased off by long-range shots from the other end, from the other members of Fit International. Now the zone will start to force Zuki to move forward into the circle. He should be open. As for CTS, tapping away one of those elimination points for themselves. As the circle shifts, and Nexus Vanguard, they have the best possible position with the compound in the circle.
It is their circle to win for Nexus Vanguard. They cannot botch this one out. But for Claire and KHI, the last remaining member here, Claire, to find Hybrid XR, also the last member of it, and TTQ, Bunny bleeding back. Miracle. Bunny will try to reach out for Miracle. MSI, on the other hand, also not inside. Have to find a way in, and CTS will try to block them from entering. They're also Hybrid XR region last player. If they're not being careful, one of their players might be taken out by the solo players that's been scattering behind their back. But for CTS, unfortunately, this compound will no more be in the circle. Everybody should eye out towards where Nexus Vanguard is at right now. They got a sweet spot, I agree with you. They might actually got this chicken away as well.
But let's see, the circle will still favor them coming up next. Now Young Radicals in action, locking in another elimination point, but take it out, I say. Already 7 eliminations for Young Radicals. As for Misfit International, CTS putting pressure back onto them. And they're clumped up together. If one nade could land nicely, then they will be gone. But at least they have the circle. Now they need to defend it against Misfit International. They're moving towards the northern side, so that could potentially be the next clash point at the north. Misfit International versus CTS as Boy rushes in, and the defense is kicking in right now. DOS will finish him off.
I agree with the hand grenades. Here comes it flying over to a CTS. Calls ground by Pretzel. Unfortunately, backfired. Damios got that nade down as well. It's a nade galore once more as Pretzel tried to defend himself from an explosion, barricade himself behind the vehicle. But it's not done and dusted yet between these two teams. Here comes YG as the third party. Try to clean up the room. The housekeeper is yet to take the points away. And what a nade by Saycloud. Such a long toss just now. Needed straight onto an MSI. Finish off by the nade flying over by the side of YG. 1 minute to secure against CTS. Two teams went down back to back against none other than YG, who's the bigger winner here.
With 3 players. Now they managed to bring in 10 elimination points for Young Radicals. Stage number 6, and we have only 4 teams left. And now it's going to be Joji from Nexus Vanguard. Still with the compound. But 30 more seconds, they might need to move out. We need to see where the circle will go, where the circle will bring them. As Kylo Ren Superboy sees the smoke, Claude is behind it, but it doesn't find a good angle. Young Radicals might be making the move as well, looking for their next elimination, and Claude is in a tough position.
Superboy Nexus Vanguard exhausted his resources now. 59 reserve bullets. While the circle shrinking to further, Nexus Vanguard. Joji, this is your time to shine, Joji and Q Loki. But why is he taking on infamous Xaviera? So it's gonna be down to YG versus Nexus Vanguard after they dealt with Hybrid XRE last player. I think Joji knows. Joji doesn't know. Do Joji knows? I don't think so. Ryujin might be the playmaker against Nexus Vanguard and fish them out from the hiding spot. But for YG, it's going to be 3 versus 4 and with no compound. All they have is going to be the curvature of the ground as well as vegetations to give them the barricade temporarily. But for Ryujin, hiding and waiting. But unfortunately, time is not on his side. 3 more seconds. The blue will start to close on Ryujin. He will be forced to run.
And we'll see what Yagu Radicals will do. Are they going to take the fight head on, or are they going to do something different? But that's going to be the best case for Yagu Radicals. A Superboy can hold them down. He does have his vehicle as a barricade. But like what you said, I guess the bigger question will be, what will Ryujin do? He's hoping 2 teams to distract each other so that he can somehow slide in the circle at least.
Oh, that's high value information from Romeo. He spotted out Superboy. So he knows if Superboy tried to push off angle. That's why SayCloud already prepared himself right in front of... Hey, Ryujin, cross the road right now. Nobody spot you. And he got it. He ninja'd himself in. Nobody see you, Ryujin. And he's going to be the playmaker against YG. Now, if YG a bit too focused against Nexus Vanguard, they know there's only 8 players remaining. They assume it's going to be 1 team versus 1 team with 4v4. But they have no clue that 1 player is actually behind their back, waiting to backstab the rest of YG. Oh, never mind, Romeo saw! That was a fast and brutal way to go! But nonetheless, YG did it again.
Fast and furious it is! And Romeo is not the one that dies. He gets that elimination in the pocket. And now Nexus Vanguard and Young Radicals is going to be an all-Myanmar finale here. 4v3. Young Radicals with 3 players. And they are still on the outside of the circle. Nexus Vanguard taking point in the middle, opening up the space. Now they have absolute circle control.
Snake time, action on. Here comes a nade coming up from Loki, hoping it will somehow chip down 10% or 20% of HP to a SayCloud. Reposition by YG. The moment the nade exploded here just now, they know their formation being found. While Romeo taking the front line stands. Joji and Superboy going for the off angle. Loki being the center is the one thing. But Loki by Romeo, such sharp set of eyes coming out of YG here. They know every single movement Nexus Vanguard. It's like they try to pull a 1-2-1 formation.
Nade after nade been lobbed across. As many of them will land. Ooh. 50% damage to SayCloud. Oh, Loki! Oh, SayCloud! Landed nicely on the kill Loki. Now he's down. Making it a 3v3. And they will open up the space for Smile to move forward as well. And now Smile will take flank against Nexus Vanguard. What a beautiful rotation by the IGL.
Right, Joji made it happen on the back line. He spotted out the off-angle players of YG. It's going to be 2v3 now. Joji has to do this against himself. 1v2. Romeo cooking up the nade. Master Smile now trying in. Coming. Joji down to 1 single valve. He's down on the ground. But YG, they try to shut down off the cover fire at the back. Nexus Vanguard, they try to revive on that player who's being knocked down early on. But Master Smile, they managed to get a compound. But unfortunately, get away from the zone. But what a nade by Master Smile, stopping Nexus Vanguard. This fight against the circle. YG, what a rotation of the way in such Such a mastermind from Smile. And such bold hand grenade dropping 2 at the spot. All they need to do is find that one last standing boy, and YG might score the chicken.
Oh, back from rotation, from the nade. Smile. Now we'll get the play of landing the final. Younger Galacticos. No circle. No problem for them. As long as they have Smile as their in-game leader.
I have to say, YG, that was something else. And I agree with you guys. They are a different breed and different level entirely. If you look at how they closed that game just now, how bold for them to actually drove all the way towards the back line where G was from Nexus Vanguard, coming as a 2, shut the biggest pivotal player for Nexus Vanguard at the back line. And that nade coming from Masters, how did he landed that behind those very precise playmaker?
Ooh, it's James. I think it's just down to precision. From the first, they say Cloud gets the knock onto of their opposition from Nexus Vanguard, and then Smart just followed through with that big flank, and that started from the big flank. Yet the game says that okay, there's 2 players behind that rock. He timed it with well precision, and he got that nade onto 2, knocking them down, and pretty much the rest was history. The rest was just down to Young Radicals wrapping up this round, and this was really down to the brilliance of, yes, it's Smile as the IGL, but it's also the entire team that worked seamlessly to claim this chicken dinner.
Now, I disagree with you guys who said Nexus Vanguard's choke. They did not choke, because it's the YG that's on different level here. They tried. It was a 4v3, yes, but if you watch that, while YG have that curvature of the ground and Nexus have that compound, they had better men, but the way YG, like Romeo and SayCloud, tracked down the players who tried to get them from off angle, that was something else. That was scary. If you're fighting against YG, they know exactly how the enemy think, and they execute and time it so well. That's what's scary about YG right now. They are a cut above the rest. With all the damage dished out by each of the player here, every single player pulled their weight out. Monet was being debated all along. Romeo and SayCloud have been tracking every single person, but the playmaker, Smile, he's the scariest of them all. He knows exactly what the enemy thinks and countered them back at their weakest point. And that is something that everybody should learn. Let's just relive the moment how they closed that game up by the YG chicken dinner.
Oh man, Yangon Galacticos. What does it take to stop this team right now? Another chicken dinner in the bag, 26 points for them. Misfit International, 11 points, but CTS back on track again with 10 points collected this round. So that's good for them. But on the other end, both ATS, ATSX and ATS, both of them, no points collected. Same goes for Burmese Goals and NGGZ. But we need to be worried for ATSX, especially because they are in the bottom 4.
You know, after seeing that performance coming up from YG, one heck scary team, I give you that. Give them the trophy already. Just go to PMGC now. Stop this. Stop this and just go already. Look at the points. They pulled the gap to its 26-point gap between them and BG within one single map with double-digit eliminations. Just give this team a trophy already, guys. I'm done.
Yep. The season ends now, people. Okay, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next season. Yeah, it's hard to deny it, but okay. Coming back to the current stage, right? It's all about getting into the top 16. So ATS is behind K1J by only 3 points and Team Max with only 8 points, so it's still very close. Even IQ and ATSX can still make it into the top 16. So that's the race that they need to keep on. Tactical Esports, 59 points, not truly secured yet, so the level of consistency coming soon. Top 4 teams, of course. We still have to show Young Gaticos here. 16 eliminations, but Mitsubishi International 9, CTS 9, and INXB 5. So out of all these, INXB in the top 4 with only 33 seconds of a full squad.
32 smokes deployed by YG.
Whew.
45,000 distance traveled compared to all the other 4. That's just how big of a difference. Smile. He's not smiling. Slightly a bit, but very intimidating. I'm scared if I were a player. I'm totally baffled about how he thinks his game stands. 13% headshot, 7 elimination. But numbers do portray so much with how he actually played just now. It's one scary player.
Yep, he is scary in the game, but then again very soft open on the outside. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break before we resume our matches. So don't go anywhere, people. We'll see you guys after this break.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long. And when we grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you!
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile v4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The mortar has two firing modes. Quick strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on two-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a Prankster Ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The Broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are tuning into none other than PUBG Mobile Champions League Fall Season 2025 with me, Chuchu and Sir Cloud. And today will be our last day on here, this desk right now. But at the same time, speaking of today, also going to be the last day for the teams to perform to get into their first Super Weekend.
Yep, but it is also not the last day for you to check out the POVA 7 series, ladies and gentlemen. This amazing gaming phone is well equipped for PUBG Mobile version 4.0, by the way, because it runs at 120 FPS, delivering ultra smooth, competitive gameplay with a 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display and a 144Hz refresh rate. And it also comes together with a 6000 mAh battery, 70 watts ultra charge, and 30 watts wireless charging. This is definitely not only a phone, but this is your future.
There you go. No more problems the moment you have techno in your hands, especially the POVA 7 Ultra 5G. And also, speaking of which, you guys don't want to forget about the update of PUBG Mobile, the version 4.0. Because if you guys haven't updated yet, this is the best time to do so, because you don't want to be left out by all the other teams out there, especially when you have issues with lag or heated phones. There's a time for you to get yourself a smooth, super duper smooth graphics available after you update the PUBG Mobile version 4.0. And also, it's already tested with 2 consecutive full matches, high frame rate. It's actually lesser when it comes to comparison with the previous version 4.38 when it comes to the temperature, and overall experience is way better as well. So if you want to be one of the pro teams, update now.
Well, if you want to be part of this new event, you also have to update right now, because the upcoming event, which is the Spooky Soiree, will be coming within this month and also October. This is an absolute epic collaboration. Can't wait to see how that cat in the middle will turn out. So for you guys out there, don't be late to the party. Make sure you update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0.
And coming up, it's going to be within this month and very soon to drop into PUBG Mobile, none other than PUBG Mobile or PUBG X G-Dragon collaboration. Well, my game, my role, and my survival, which will be launched the date on September 10th. It's already launched on PC version. Console will be on September 18th, while the mobile version will be coming up at September 19th. Now, keep the dates updated and make sure you guys stay tuned because G-Dragon is coming into the Player Unknown Battlegrounds.
Yes, this is the collaboration that I believe a lot of you have been waiting for, coming very, very soon. And what's coming up is, of course, again, Erangel. Yes, we have a lot of Erangels to play today, 5 to be exact. So stay tuned to another Erangel. So earlier, we got like a left-sided circle, and then there's somewhere in the middle, somewhere in the Medusa intersection. We haven't really got like a way north circle, or more so a way south circle, which is the military base island. So out of the 5, I wouldn't mind at least 1 military base.
Yeah, we had it in the first day for SMB Circle, not so much when it comes to second or even today with so much plenty of Erangels in the lineup. But maybe today will be the day. We're left with 4 more maps to go and remainings of Erangel. Is it it or will it not be? Let's not waste any more time because buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go again in our map of number 4, Erangel.
Game number 4 after the break. Overall is match 17 out of 20 Erangel. It's going to be our second last Erangel. After this, we'll have another one. So for all you Erangel lovers, it's Erangel party here today. Flight path is going to be very different from before. This time, it's going to be from Milta all the way up onto Soiree. So this flight path is it's an opposite flight path compared to one before. Teams won't drop on the left side. Instead, we'll need to grab vehicles to get there. But as usual, we're probably going to see only 2 teams in Novo like before.
Yeah, it's none other than Goa and Nexus Vanguard. Now, to update you guys watching. Now, you're definitely not complaining if YG is playing. Yes, they are playing. The only group that's not going to be in this round is going to be Group C. That comprises of Osja Esports, Not So Good Gamers, Hybrid XRA Esports, and SB Divisions. These 4 teams will not be in this rotation of Erangel.
Yeah, so that means Pachinki, we won't see that fight happening. It's going to be only Misfit International dropping into Pachinki. Circle on the left side. Okay, centered around Quarry, Ferry Pier. So if this one pulls all the way down to like Ferry Pier, that'll be pretty nice. It's very challenging. Not many places for the teams to hide in. But if it pulls to Gatka, well, we've seen Gatka many times before this. But before we see where the circle will lead us, we might see the first action here. And Coca-Cola, you see somebody on the other side. Jappy gets your favorite player, Chu, minus.
Yeah, it's going to be -1 for the team now. It's being taken out. We are surprised by Geishai. That's a sudden attack coming up. And speaking of this circle, we had similar on top of Quarry before. And surprisingly, Cloud, previous map, we had the fight on Primos. This time, the circle comprises of Primos. Nobody actually taking Primos this time.
Yeah, no one. Okay, interesting. I guess it's also like the feeling of phobia there. It's like, okay, are we going to fight again? Are we not going to fight? So might as well just leave that one. But we're surely going to fight in Rozhok here. First time we see an early clash inside Rozhok. And Master Ichi starts off by getting extreme. But he's very low, only like 1% of health. 46. It's going to rush in together with Momboy 2.0 and Master Ichi. He doesn't have the health to tank anymore.
It's bad news for Burmese Ghoul as well. They try to catch up to it. None other than YG on the number 1 spot. But ATXXP now. Well, the other members, 46 will try to revive on the fallen member of ATXX. None other than Extreme. But for BG, They have no clue that Peanut is actually watching very close against Godspeed. Rozhog is very heated up despite not being inside of a circle. But due to the drop spot of the flight path just now forced these guys to be in the early skirmish. Monboy and Extreme, they managed to actually reset themselves as a 4-4 ATXX. The Atlas guys who try to win over Rozhog. Now, question is, will Burmese go retreat and just recover themselves, trying to find a different looting spot, or do they commit to this?
If only they have an exit point, right? I worry that ATSX have them kind of surrounded as well. They can try to go up the high ground, but then again, along the way, they might expose themselves too. So that's a bit of a risk if Burmese goes try to exit. But that also means that ATSX, who's desperate for points, by the way, they would definitely want to end this one now that they have the man advantage and try to bring in all 4 points for themselves in pursuit of the top 16 spot. If they do bring this one in, well, they're not in 16 yet, but at least they close the gap.
Speaking of the gap is not being wasted at all by MSI. Rhyme 1 on the run with CTS giving them the pressure. Shots heard. Range managed to take down Damian. CTS in trouble. They are in shambles right now, down to only one player that's super healthy, the other down to half HP. But on the side of MSI, it seems like they're back to reset as 4. They are on the chase and hot pursuit to a CTS player. And got himself some bonus loot to get himself slightly have an advantage of an upgrade of their loot as well. But for CTS, they should be on the run by now and avoid this conflict as much as possible. They're down to only 2 players, and it's really a heavy toll on them this early on.
Yeah, CTS. 2 players left. At least they are somewhere in the middle of the overall chart. So, still okay. But of course, this cannot go on. If not, they run the small risk. But for now, the 2 players of CTS, well, I guess they'll play it a little bit more passive this time. For Misfit International, they want a bragging rights to chase the #1 spot, but it's going to be very hard right now because Yagu Galacticos, they have a lot of points. 151 at the top. They even have like a 34-point gap between them and Burmese Ghost, so that's like 1.5 games or even like 2 games to a certain extent. So they're really comfortable there. So the best right now, if any team were to catch the top spot, is maybe Burmese Ghost. But even that, Burmese Ghost has a lot of points. So yeah, but not the most important of mission, right? If they do get that somewhere there, podium spot, that's a bonus. But if not, that's okay. They'll see the Super Weekend still.
Yeah, the main concern is the Super Weekend first. It doesn't matter how much you gain the points here. It does matter actually, but it's not as important and significant compared to getting the points during the Super Weekend and getting an entry into the Super Weekend first. But I have to say, Misfit International coming out of Pochinki down to Quarry last we saw them. That is an extremely fast rotation. Speaking of the rotations, even IQ is going in straight, cutting across the fields to go to where the circles are, but they're coming out from the northern side instead, cutting across straight to Korea and Ferry Pier. So they're taking a bit of safer route, going to cross Gatka Field, probably coming up towards the left side later on. But the fight in Rozhog is still ongoing. ATXX and Burmese Ghost seems to be at a standstill right now. They cannot afford to waste any more time. We do know stage 2 will be way smaller and way further than Rozhog.
I do wish that the circle goes to all the way down south to Ferry Pier.
Oh yes.
And then you have like 50% of water, that kind of circle. It'll be nice. We'll check it out on the circle later because the Rozhog fight is still not over yet. Now Gaka down. Momboy 2.0 will finish him off with a micro Uzi. And that leaves Burmese Ghost with only 2 players left, but Unknown strikes back. 46 down.
Here comes the blue. Is it worth for them to actually wait it out here? Peanut barely got enough. He got level 1 of gears. Enough for his ammunition. But on our side of Extreme, let's see the circle shift. This guy's fighting in Rollsock at a standstill. K1J might clash if they happen to be passed by. But if it pulls all the way south, there you go. It might be a Primo circle after all. Extreme down, managed to get down on the rest of Burmese goal, leaving with only one Burmese goal still stand right now. While two players are ATX, they need to wrap things up quickly. Next stage, we start to hurt them if they dive too deep in the blue. Godspeed with the Bison prepared. Try to finish off Extreme, at least try to secure one more point. He knows his way for the inevitable. But at the same time, that nade of Momboy was a precise execution. He can revive. They got some loot over those death boxes, but time will not be wasted. 2,000 over meters for them to journey to the circle where plenty of teams might stop them from entering.
Yeah, that's where they will need to prepare themselves to get kept by other teams. Unless they can take a safe approach like Tactical Esports, hugging the bay into the circle, into pre-mosque. Well, there's YOLO's there, but the moment he hurt the vehicles, he knows that he's alone, so doesn't want to take that risk, and he immediately leaves pre-mosque. But Tactical Esports, okay, they found a hovercraft, so they will use that. And that can be quite a meta as well. That can be used to just rush in onto teams or just like run over players. So that's a good vehicle to have. Although the speed is not that fast, but the tankiness it's okay. Most importantly, it's fully covered. So it's a good one to have.
Speaking of good one to have, good to have a lot of teams start to rotate to it across Gatka Field. MSI, last time we saw them on top of Quarry. Here comes a warehouse where the Quarry is at. MSI is in engagement with Goa. And not just them, Tim Max is breathing behind their necks. So MSI, they're down to 3 players, 1 knockdown, Raimond's bleeding out. Well, everybody try to fight for this warehouse, knowing that it will be in the last few circles as well, and a great fortress to be in here to defend. But then Nate will try to flush out the rest of Goa from inside of this warehouse. We Off is there watching as well. Pretzel bleeding out. Nate's tossed by MSI just to shut down on Goa. Did not actually connect somehow. Rex managed to reset. YOLO setting on Pretzel. This is trouble brewing for MSI. They have to fight 2 different angles right now.
Oh, and Raimond down though. And that's him out thanks to Rex. But now they need to focus on to pretty much one angle. As for Misfit International, it's only Range and Bomb Boy. Looks like they will not pursue further the top of Quarry. I guess because it's only stage 2, so they don't really need to force it yet. Now that they're at the deficit, might as well just try to play a little bit safer and look for the next circle. And the circle pulls all the way to the left. Only half of Quarry is in the circle now.
Oh, it's a sweet spot. TTQ got himself, yes, not so much covers, but it's more than enough for them to actually stay longer till be the top 4 if they can defend it as well. But on the side of Superboy, unfortunately, Nexus Vanguard caught themselves in a trap against ATX Axe while they're in process of rotation. That leaves them with only 3 players here, but the rest of them nowhere to be seen, so kind of questionable. Where are the rest when one of the teammates taken down? A lot of teams now start to getting that into their posts when it comes to getting into the circle, including Infamous Xaviera, who still have a 4. The only teammate eliminated early, that's going to be BG. This will open up such a huge gap for YG against the rest down there.
Yeah, it's like YG against the world now. Like, yeah, and they made a good rotation towards the left side, and they will have a free entry into the circle, so surely they'll be able to bring in more points. But now, on screen, Tactical Esports in action. Zuki just got eliminated by Evil. And Tactical Esports, they still need points, so they cannot go out here. But without the numbers, it's starting to be difficult for them. Even Bunny is out.
Claude. Back to GG Esports. Wham on the ground. Escape. Definitely not wasting any second at all. Well, we do have Dre judging the rest of ATS. Master DTK position himself to make sure these guys couldn't reach through the We'll try to stop whatever it takes. ATS going into the circle here. But Dre's managed to squeeze in somehow. Is leaving Hachi to actually go against the rest of GG Esports. It's going to be ATS losing plenty of members with the risk of getting one into the safe zone. Even YG is taking advantage of this. It's almost impossible for Hachi to live and survive now. Romeo, can he finish the job?
He sneezed onto Hachi and now he's down. But Romeo doesn't have the angle to finish him off yet though. But we can see the potential of GG actually stealing away the elimination point by Romeo with Starmaster D2K. And the zone actually took out Hachi. But still the point is given to Romeo, so that's okay. And now Kaya, in an angle where Romeo can shoot him down just like that.
Oh, Romeo, here comes Blue Zone. He has to leave. Stage number 4 will hit soon. And when it comes to the circle, here comes again. YG, they are pretty scattered themselves. Say Clouded inside. He might actually follow Monet. But Romeo and Smart is circling down towards GG Esports. But the circle shift downwards once more. TTQ, they got a sweet spot. This is their opportunity to win this over. But for YG, they're really consistent when it comes to getting those eliminations. Their aim and the main objective of the day is not the chicken, it's a bonus. It's all about getting as much elimination as possible.
But ATSX needs to bring in the eliminations as well. So far 5, as they are in the chase for the top 16. They're by the hill. Another team's right in front of them. But XZYY from IQ. Ooh, the final player. It's not looking good for IQ as a team. Goes out here. It's going to be another 0-point round for IQ. And that seems to be the case right now. They're on the chase and that's a confirmation. Nexus Vanguard takes out IQ. Another 0-point round for them. They need to come up big in the next round.
And speaking of big, Master Smile, YG, really gonna go big when it comes to execution here. They're not stopping about hunting people down from YG. They don't care about getting into the circle. They just want to make sure they bulldoze every single team that's trying to get in. But for the side of Class, spotted out. That's a nice tap towards the team. K-Shy, what a track. Managed to take down our ATXX extremists on the ground. For K-Shy, they have to be aware. It's not just them. TTK is just around there as well. But for YG, these guys don't know how to stop now. They just make sure every single team down there will have the most difficult time of their life in this map.
And K1J now 2 players bleeding out. And for the top side, the northern side, this is where YG will need to save Cloud as well. But they're going in. Okay, they should be able to save him though. Don't see another team really resisting back. Shouldn't be a problem for YG to recover Cloud and be back as a 4. But Dre is actually on the other side, but he's not doing much. Okay, he popped that smoke, so that will review his position. The snake, yeah, a bit too short there. Lands on the middle of the road. Nobody's there.
Ooh. Nate misses. YG, run and gun. K1J on the other hand, still holding the compound against MSI. MSI is forcing everyone out around the quarry area. On the outskirts this time. Kane in the smoke. Mon Boy tried to be on the rooftop, but Kane can hear his footsteps. A bit quiet before the storm right now. We off my guarding CTS. Back to YG where the action's going on. Next victim is going to be Nexus. Lock and loaded. YG is not stopping. I don't know how many hand grenades YG can carry at this point. Every single time we pan over to their camera side, it's always them tossing those nades and getting those knockdowns. KK's on the ground.
Yeah, you eliminate somebody, you loot their box, and that's how they refresh their utilities. And they might refresh it again if they are able to take out Nexus Vanguard. It's looking good so far with another nade, this time by Cloud. Getting one. Murder rushing in with the DBS gameplay. He's definitely not going to miss that. Young Radicals getting the best out of Nexus Vanguard. And now Romeo from the other side as well. Another team eliminated by Young Galacticos.
Taking the numbers up, it's going to be a 9 elimination right now. I'm not surprised if it ended up with a double digit once more with 11 teams and 28 players still intact, including them. That means 24 players for their target here. They're just going for the numbers. Well, Team Max managed to shut down on We Off. Here comes the three-way war with Monboy, the last remaining of MSI. YOLOs, what an end just now to finish off Team Max. We off K1J MSI. We're not done yet. It was a 4 team, now down to 3 teams here.
Bad news for Team Max as well. Not enough points to be in top 16 after this round. But on the elimination feed, Smile takes out the final player of CTS. CTS now out. And Young Galacticos, they're unstoppable with 10 eliminations already. We're now at stage number 5. Now this compound, it currently houses 3 different teams here. And look who's lurking. It's Yangon Galacticos.
They're not done. They want the numbers. Keep on rolling. 10 eliminations by now. Let's go. Let's hit another 16, 17. They got 16 the last round. Can they make it even more? MSI Momboy's on the run, but Dre. Oh, Dre. Here comes Nade. What can one Dre do against YG, who's on rampant right now? Money barbecued to the ground, but hey, it's no problem. Romeo will got his back and SayCloud as well. But look how far Master Smart is scouting for information. Oh, he's going to join in here now. Once Smart got his target locked, that's just it. YG will be committed to go for the fight.
Yep, 11 is not enough for them. They want to bring in more eliminations, but Kane, together with 1 second, will take one out of this round. Monboy eliminated. That is it for Misfit International at number 7. Now we still have K1J in the game, but interesting enough, the bottom 4 teams, again, all 4 of them have been eliminated, while 16, 15, and 14 is still in the game. The gap will be there again after this round. And LKHI, Coca-Cola exposed himself to none other than Smile.
Oh, SayCloud got Coca-Cola. All these guys don't know how to stop 12 right now. This map right now, I personally feel like, let's count how much YG can get elimination. If you look across the board, no other teams get as much as they do. What takes to stop YG from just completely destroy this lobby?
Yeah, if this continues on, this can be called the PUBG Mobile Young Galacticos League. But now, YOLOs, let's see if he can YOLO himself here in this building. 1 second eliminated. And here comes the PUBG Mobile Young Galacticos League, ladies and gentlemen. YG coming in as a third party. But Romeo surprised from the side, but follow-up will come. Oh, but then again, YOLO still managed to finish off Romeo, but SayCloud followed up. Now on the second floor, it's going to be SayCloud with the rest of K. He knows that somebody's behind this box. SayCloud, who's going to first make the move, and it will be none other than SayCloud.
Look at the numbers. 4, 4, 4, 3. What a day, YG. What possessed them to be at this point? How they are one big YG monster demolishing every single team. Infamous Saviors, Xaviera, YG Monet is down. Is it KHI gonna be there? Bane will be there. Kryptonite. SayCloud denied that. Straight away take Mix down. You harm my boy. Straight away they're gonna aim for your head, and a KHI Claire will be in trouble. Master Smart, here comes. The nade's being cooked up. SayCloud did not connect on Claire, but Infamous Xaviera Lion is taking Jappy from the back line, but Kayla still holding on. Here comes from SayCloud and chip down 50% of HP. Claire, where would you run? The moment the smoke dissipate, they're gonna start shooting. Smile, cooking the angle up, and overtoss on that one.
Oh, but look at SayCloud as well. He repositioned himself. So he's going for an off angle. But the smoke is still active though. And now Smart spraying into the smoke with the rest of K. Does not connect his shots. Clear. Oh man, he's just spraying hard right now. But Say Cloud now very close. And now Clear makes a showing. And immediately gets Smile. And that is Jungle Galacticos eliminated. But still, 15 eliminations. It doesn't matter anymore for them whether they score the chicken round. Now let's see if KHI can actually make a big comeback here.
No chicken, no problem. They got more than a chicken by now, plus the placement points at the top 4. But back to us, who will secure the chicken? Will finally Infamous Xaviera. They are getting it. And this is their first ever chicken. Within seconds, suddenly everything just finished. Infamous Xaviera as a flawless win, but nonetheless, how much did they score with their eliminations?
And here we have it. The boys of INXV now scoring this chicken dinner. Ooh, the race is going to be tight. Because right now, with them scoring the chicken dinner, they open up the gap between themselves and also the bottom 4. With the fact that the bottom 4 have been eliminated before the number 16 onwards, it's going to be even harder for the bottom 4 coming up in the next match.
Next match. I'm trying to figure out when will YG not play. Oh, right now they're on fire, Cloud. I mean, there's no stopping these guys, and they will be playing the last two Mirama. And good news for the next map, at least they're not there. So it's put a stopper for all the teams at least to, Okay, YG is not going to be the next one. We have to get those points up. For the next run of last Wrangle of the day, YG is not going to be playing. But they will be back in Mirama. But on the side of Infamous Xaviera, they should have this momentum and keep it pushing up, especially for the next map as well. Coming up from Group E, finally scoring their first ever chicken.
And Infamous Xaviera backs together with them 6 elimination points in this round, so that's 16 points. But because Young Gaticos, they scored 15 and they went out at number 3. So surely they will have more points in total as compared to Infamous Xaviera. That will put them on top. But like what you said, right? In the next round, Young Gaticos will be taking a break, a 1-round break. Okay, calm down, people, calm down. It's not a total break. It's just 1 round. I'm sure all the teams will be like, thank goodness. Now we can play.
They are on rampage mode, 2 rounds in a row with the double digit close enough to each other. The first one they had 16, now they have 15. I don't know if Mirama we're going to expect 20 eliminations or not, but at least Infamous Xaviera, congratulations, their first ever chicken dinner. Let's rewatch and relive their moments here right now.
Well, as expected, with the 16 eliminations and also 5 placement points from the 3rd place, Young Gaticos still tops the chart with 21 points. No chicken dinner, no problem for them. But for the rest of them, so Infamous Xaviera at 2nd place with that chicken dinner. But what's going to be even more crucial is on page number 2. IQ no points at all. ATS only 1 point. Team Max only 3 points. So the race is on.
Talking about the points, we have to wait for the overalls to see who will be in the top 16. But I have to say, IQ, they are in trouble now. Multiple times they're at the very bottom here. But let's celebrate for the team that make it to the top 10. 80 points at the 10th place. If you compare almost 100 points of difference. Basically, it's a 92 points difference between SBD and YG. That's only the first page difference of the top 10 and number 1 spot. That's just how crazy. Even the first, second place, 50 points difference.
It's crazy up there, but it's crazy tight down there. So like ATS and K1J, it's only 7 points between them. And then you have Team Max with 10 points. And then you have ATSX 39. It's still a rather doable gap for any of the bottom 4 teams to make it in the top 16. So that's something that we will look at as we roll through the rounds. Younger Gallicos, of course, claims the top spot with a full squad time of only 19 minutes 26 seconds, which is pretty okay. And then what interests me is that we off 58 seconds full squad, but still able to be up here with 7 eliminations. So that's also commendable for them.
Quite consistent for we off today for the last day of week number 1 group stage. But for YG, it feels like it didn't change at all when it comes to their numbers, except for lesser smoke than the last one. But we've seen the best of Lion many times. It's always the last man standing coming out from Infamous Alviera. Managed to secure those placement points despite the rest of his teammate being taken down early. And damage taken 16. What damaged him to be at just 16?
I know, right? Like his teammate blowing air into his ears, maybe. That's how the 16 is. It's like, and then you're like, okay, 16, yeah. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be another Erangel. Yes, you read it right. We have 5 total Erangels here today. So when we come back, it is going to be Erangel. Then we'll switch up the map into the 2 Miramas. But before we head on to the next Erangel, we're going to take a short breather and we'll see you guys after this.
Now it's going to be our last run of Erangel of the day. And good news for all the teams out there. Like we mentioned before, this time YG will not be playing, which means the whole team of Group A will not be in the last Erangel run here. Young on Galacticos or YG, Winning Our Future or We Off, Goa or Guardian of Angel, and Atlas Misfit will not be in this rotation for our last run in Erangel this time.
Whew. I can imagine like the other teams is like, oh, okay, YG's not playing this round. Okay. It's time for us to farm those eliminations before YG comes back and steal away the eliminations for themselves. Although technically, they don't really need it because they are way ahead right now. But still, YG is just doing YG things. Now, this is going to be the final Erangel for today, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you stay tuned. Enjoy it. Let's go.
Now we're back into another last run and look for Erangel of the day. Where will the circle be as we're hovering slightly towards the left side of the map? And whoever wants to drop towards the right side like Lipovka or Miltop, it may be a bit of a long journey, but it's all down to the circle. And so far, very unpredictable circle, but plenty have been, I think around 3 or 4 times, Cloud, within this week in this season. We're looking around Quarry, Hospital, Jogopol area for the last few circle, and multiple times, like twice or 3 times, around Medusa intersection.
So you know what that means? That means it is time for military base. Let's go, military base. Let's go. But you know what? This round, we also want to see what happens inside of Pochinki. So happen the flight path is on top. So there's a chance we'll see that Pochinki fight again.
So far there have been, seems like a truce between Misfit International and also Austria Esports. And based on how Austria Esports actually dropped themselves, they're dropping further than they used to. I think they give Pochinki all the way to its Misfit International, but is it going to be Jogo Pool? At least Zaki is in here for once. I'm happy.
Yep, there's a bit of a copium there from Choo. Hoping for Zarki. As long as it's in the circle, there's always that chance. So I'm also not going to rule it out. But we're also not going to rule out an early clash. Burmese goals. But okay. Alright. Okay. No continuation. Alright. So no early fights. And also Pochinki, no early fights. Austria gave it to Misfit International. So everyone's going to have a nice quiet start at least.
A good start. Thanks to absence of YG. Finally, everybody can get a breather. Monsters are not here to break their own record. Oh my, they are one scary team. I have to give them that. But for the others, like Nexus, do you think, okay, we're looking at the points for tomorrow, right? Right now, that's going to be the big topic here. I talked about the benchmark will be 60, but I feel like we have to push the numbers up based on the progress of all the other teams. Safe numbers for them to get into the top 60. And I think it will be 65 to 70 points here.
If that's going to be the benchmark, then K1J 53. Okay. Still off by a bit. Tiny Quick Esports 63 already, so they should be okay. So if we, based on the numbers that you put out, that means CTS onwards is safe for now. So it depends on what happens to Tiny Quick Esports and K1J and then the bottom 4.
The bottom 4. It's quite a catching up to do for IQ. With only 2 more maps remaining, including this one that's going to be... Will they be playing... Let me check. IQ is coming up from Group B. So Group B, they will be in both Miramar map as well. The one that will have the last run for the next one is going to be Group E. For Group E, that's including Nexus Vanguard, Misfit International, Infamous Aviera, and Burmese goal. And I don't think any of these teams in danger zone at all, except for Nexus Vanguard. I think they're pretty safe still.
Yeah, I think Nexus Vanguard will make the cut. I mean, 80 points above the points that you mentioned, and also at number 11 now. If they were to be pushed out, there needs to be like, let's see here, 6 teams to be able to push them down. So I don't think that will happen. And more of the fight is happening down there at the bottom 4. So yeah, I'm not too worried about Nexus Vanguard as well. So I guess Group E, they are pretty much locked in for tomorrow.
Yeah, for Group E, we talked about they are quite a heavy hitter. But as BD is back, and this is your Kylo Ren star boy getting the first blood. He's having a good day now. CTS in trouble. Now CTS falls to Group D. For Group D, at least they will play till the very end today, but they're not going to play the next Miramar. So they only have 2 more chances, including this one. For CTS, they are at 14th place, but they cannot afford to go down this early.
Oh, but ATS, while their players went down early, also one of the teams that cannot bow out early as a team, but the name from Warm on to Hachi. Now down, and now Wham, still the same building as CTS. They have him surrounded, he has nowhere to go. It's going to be a straightforward elimination by CTS, and CTS surely will pick up these 3 points, but ATS, 1 player left. And with the fact that he still needs to collect points for the team, it's going to be big pressure for him to survive.
Back to its grenade elimination for Worm. Coming out from CTS. It was a big risk. ATS, they are already in 17th spot. I'm going to fact check for you for all the teams, which group they are right now. ATS, or I think this is RTOS Esports from Group D. Group D will not be playing in the next one, but they do going to play the last Miramar.
Oh.
With such insufficiency of points, they cannot even to go out this early for this map. It's not going to be enough for them to catch up in the last map today.
Oh. Either that or the last game when they play, they must score chicken dinner with a good amount of eliminations. And it also depends on how the other teams will perform in the next round. But for this round, Osja now in action. Godspeed just got taken up as support. And Osja looking to lock in those elimination points. The rest of Burmese goals leaving the area. Unfortunately, they cannot save Godspeed. On the elimination feed, however, Zuki managed to secure an elimination out of Misfit International. That's going to be their first point this round. Every point still counts for time.
To be very vigilant here. For Burmese go, I won't too much. It's okay, Burmese go, you're going to be fine. But for Nexus Vanguard, also another good team, it's fine. But the one that we are concerned with is 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th spot that's not playing here, coming up from Group A. Also needs to push the numbers up. KHI, they are pretty much in the safe zone as well so far. But it will be more comfortable for them to get a couple of more points more, where they can catch up to Nexus Vanguard just right above them when it comes to the overall rankings.
And yeah, it's also to set the tone for the Super Weekend, right? Like you want to bring that momentum into the Super Weekend, because at the end of the Super Weekend, it's going to be the match points collected from there that will be the one that determines who will be in the grand finals later. So you want to have that momentum still. And zooming into KHI, at least they're a full team, but Claire are here all alone. At least it's not too far away. But oh my goodness. Wait, you. Your Saki dream is still alive.
For the first time in forever. I'm so happy, man. Yeah, I can quit now. Okay, guys, this is my last day. Bye.
Oh, you want to make it the last map?
For for the first time we're having Zaki. Are we really gonna go Zaki? Don't give me fake hope once more, PUBG Mobile. It's just stage number 2, by the way. Goes to stage 3. But this is a very rare circle, Cloud.
If the circle gives you fake hope, just remember one thing. Mr. Manager doesn't give you fake hope. Aww. But the teams, okay. Now, everyone learned their lesson from this kind of circle. Like yesterday or the day before. And now everyone's trying to get into South Jogopol at least. SBD, the moment they arrive, Misfit International, gun one down. But then again, they do have a compound of their own, so they should be fine. I doubt this nade from Ryman will land to bum bum bum. Pinball here and there. And it's okay.
A lot of the teams going to go straight for North Jogopol. They feel like, Zaki, and South Jogopol. Zaki is never going to be in it. Hybrid XRA, the only one that actually going to its North Jogopol. But right now, it's going to be a lot of bloodbath coming into South Jogopol here, including MSR, Misfit International, and SBD. They had a good run earlier today, but MSI is pretty good when it comes to flushing people out from their compounds. GG Esports taking on K1J as well. While South Jogopol seems to be having only 2 visitors right now, but they will be joined in by so many teams later on.
And maybe more teams to come because South Jogopol might be the center of attention. Might be. Because there's still a chance they will still go north side. So it could still split. But now it's going to be a standoff between Misfit International and SBD. Since it's a urban area. So now they will just take their own spot. But Misfit International, okay, even though they have enough points to be comfortable in top 16, but still they want to go, oh, we saw that.
Bit of blunder. Here comes, coming up from North Jogopol. We have 3-4 teams going up. BG, Burmese Goal. We have also IQ, and that's going to be Hybrid XR in between. But the next stage, this is the biggest question mark.
Yes, circle. Oh, okay.
Bye, Zaki.
Sorry, Chu, you're still needed here. They're not going to give you Zaki. But North Jogopol, though, oh man. Look at the amount of teams already inside of North Jogopol. So those latecomers will need to find their own space.
Where are the space? With the river in between, that's already deducted around, what, 30% of circle that's have land. Oh, what an 8 by Pretzel. That's an unusual awkward angle he tossed just now, but Mumbai will finish off the job. MSI, they are so good at getting those very close quarter combats. But for the side of SBD, their forte are long ranges. They just start polishing, getting out of their comfort zone towards the CQC. But to go against Misfit International, who specialize in this area right now, seems to be tough. Starboy, can he revive? They didn't know he's still there. I'm surprised. They did not finish off the knockdown players of SBD just now.
He used the power of not the force. I'm not sure what you call what Kylo Ren has. I forgot. But I do remember it's Austria still playing this round. And support goes down. Okay, here comes Muzu. On the other side, he's rushing in. Mr. Newsy 2.0 as well on the second floor. Fun fact, I noticed that on the PMSL, Newsy is actually not playing. Maybe now...
Is this Newsy?
This is Newsy, maybe. Okay, I'm just joking, guys. Don't take it too seriously, okay?
That's a different server, guys. It's the wrong server, Newsy, to be in. But this is not version 2, it's version 4, okay?
Oh.
The 4th version of Newsy. But GG Esports also taking some fights against Team Max. But back to his side of Muzu. Oh, here comes a... He saw that one coming! And what an angle by Feng! A perfect execution, Muzu! Now down to Newsy, version 4. Oh, he got pressure badly. Left, right, center. The nades are flying over. But Team Max coming up from above as well. There might be a lot of third party coming in now.
He needs the power of the Jack Sparrow now. Newsy. UMP, not the most clutchable weapon as they rush in with a DBS. And there goes K1J. So now with K1J eliminated, this will open up the opportunity for ATS, Team Max, and even IQ if they can come up big this round with the chicken dinner to push K1J out.
Here comes the shrink. It's definitely, if it go down south, that's gonna be absolute trash. But happily, it's going to probably the northern side of that very open field. High chance everybody will be forced to get out of the compounds and buildings of North Jogopur. Where Infamous Xaviera is at, that's pretty wise for them to actually get the clearest way in case the circle ended up in an open space. And they got their last chicken based on the positioning. And their navigation has been splendid here by Infamous Xaviera. If they can pull that one off again, they might just secure. They're already in the top 10, so they're going to be fine.
Well, it's time for the circle to go out to the open field, right? And they will force all these teams to just come out of their comfort zone within North Jogopur. It'll be super interesting to see. But while that's happening, now we will have GG up against Nexus Vanguards with GG on the lower ground. Nexus Vanguards, Mr. Superboy here. Mr. MVP with Nexus Vanguards, fending off the members of GG as they never round. He fights back though. Loki takes a lot of damage, needs to back up to him.
Oh, Loki waiting for the vehicles to arrive to give him some aid. But then Nate will try to finish off Master D2K. No escape, try to finish off the knockdown players, but it's not connected somehow. Sorry, it's only his own teammate. He's popping up the smoke. Master D2K, back to execute Loki. But they need to get in. At least Joji got himself already inside of inner circle. But can Joji be the off angle for the player to finish off CTS, who's happened to be in between? SBD taking out MSI, but CTS, will they just pass by? Will they pull over to be part of this party as well between Nexus Vanguard and GG Esports?
But GG, they're not out of it yet. No escape, literal no escape for him. As Nexus Vanguard will gun him down out in the open. And now it's going to be Kaya navigating behind this hill, taking as much cover as possible, while tanking the blue at the same time to make a long rotation all the way down south. Time to click Esports out as well. Oh, okay. Opens up a bit of opportunity for ATS, Team Max, and IQ again.
Run, Kaya. Just leave, no escape. It's fine. It's going to be waiting in the lobby, but this smoke vehicle is really not that convincing. Oh boy. TTK is waiting for the longest time, then Kaya might be the next victim. But for SBD, Timo, the last man standing, but at least they're not going empty-handed with the 3 points. SBD and MSI both went out at the same time due to the blue zone. Next, back to CTS and Ozja Esports at the rim of the circle of the North Jogopur. But with 30 seconds on the clock, stage 5 gonna hit soon. We'll see whether these guys have to get out from the buildings or will they have to stay in.
And in the buildings, we have a good amount of teams already. But 15 seconds, that could change. I'm just waiting for it. The circle goes up to the open field up north. That'll be pretty nice. Oh, gee, for ATS, somehow he managed to survive South Jogopur. But it's likely that circle won't favor him and he needs to dock himself. Okay, here's the confirmation. Open field, let's go!
We saw not so good gamers where he got himself in there as well. While some of the teams, Infamous Xaviera, last I saw, they come out from the north too. So we're gonna have to wait and see will there anybody that actually will join in. But Kaya resort to swimming with the blues and start to close. He needs to find a way from underneath the bridge. But for the teams inside of the building, they need to get out very soon now. Not good news at all with them having so many teams around them. IQ getting on CTS, Worm across the other side. And Nexus Vanguard is also watching them from above. So it's kind of a close sandwich situation for the teams inside of the building. But Ozja getting on CTS, they're going to clean up the job.
Oh, Joji gets a double knockdown from the top. And this time Joji, from behind, gotta be careful. Now Joji's putting a different type of entertainment for all of us this time with the double knockdown. And now supporting from him, it's gonna be one person coming in with the DBS in hand. Nade lob, nobody's home. Support still with the SLK, door open. Now dancing around, playing, ring around the Rosie. And now he sees his opponent on the other side, switches to an M4. Not able to hit his shots yet. He goes out with a jump shot just to lose to a DBS. Demios caught him. He didn't expect Demios to be holding this DBS.
Yeah, but Demios' time's running out. Blues start to squeeze his life out. He needs to get out, but the rest of Nexus Vanguard and also Esports waiting. Demios, nowhere to run, no hide. Chug down the energy drinks and have a good run. But it's going to be very dim and very bleak of his future right now based on where he's standing. He's trying to get all the loot possible, but a nade finish off! Top hurt his footsteps, and that's just it. OJ Esports managed to secure that one, but they are not done as well. Joji is there to gun them down, but Nexus Vanguard, never mind Joji. Just get off, get into the circle, but he's still keeping them at bay. Top is climbing up. Here comes the nade flying to us. Joji couldn't dodge it, and it's not dodgeable. But at the same time, also Esports coming in to finish off. Secure one more point out of Nexus Vanguard.
Time to come up to the high ground, and Joji will be eliminated. But from afar, it's going to be Superboy. Almost got Feng. Feng survives this one, but Superboy. Oh, where's the shots coming from? Superboy now down to 10% of health. Lion, he's still alive. He's tanking out the blue right now. He does not have any first things. He has to leave with this buggy. Out in the open field, and more teams around him. And Feng still on the left side. Lion cannot go directly into the circle yet, but instead, he will stay behind and continue to put pressure on the Feng. Vehicle exploder. Feng now on foot.
He's on his tummy, to be exact, snaking his way out. Away from the blue, but it's going to be such a clear view from the teams coming from KHI. They can see him as well. He jumps up, he's getting on Superboy. Managed to skill one more for Feng despite being the solo last snake for Esports. But Burmese goes waiting and moving off the circle. Make it more difficult for Feng to reach towards the safe zone. This is difficult for him. But for IQ and Burmese goal, IQ is in the toughest spot that is. Master Ichi cooking up the nade. The moment they try to run away from the blue, that's going to be it. Burmese goal will shut them down. But don't forget Hybrid XRA. KHI is waiting from the inner side. And not so good game as last we saw. They are in the center. And don't forget Infamous Aviera. They might score another chicken here.
Or maybe Burmese goals if they can come out of this sticky situation. And perhaps they can be one of those who can score this chicken dinner as well, since Yanggu Gaticos is also not playing. But for IQ, so far only one elimination this round, and they're in desperate need of points. Now they will need to push forward. It's going to be Yakola in the building. XZYY behind him. The Molly. Just to buy a little bit more time. XZYY. Time for him to go. The blue is closing. Look at this. The blue is just right behind him. He has to jump out right now. And there you go. Just to expose himself to Yatka. XZYY goes out to the hands of Burmese goals.
At least Yakola survived a bit more longer. Burmese goal. They have to leave as well. But Kaya, look at this. Last play of GG Esports. Gonna take a bit of a courage to fight these guys by himself. But Yakola is running around. His footsteps being heard. Look at the Burmese goal players cooking up the nade to make sure they can shut him down. Oh, he caught himself in a trap right now. Oh, where to run? That's the blue. Return, U-turn. This isn't a way out. But there's Yaka waiting. Yaka knows where he's at. He's gonna toss the projectile with the throwables. Yakola going down to the ground floor. Going down around the stairs. But the blue, Yaka be sneaky about it. Try to get himself some resources. And he needs to leave. It's going to be very painful at stage 6. But we're not done. Infamous Aviera with not so good gamers. The northern team's in a fight.
Oh, and man with the nade across. But lucky enough, Icy avoided that one. Icy responds back with his own nade. And Jero will be eliminated. And that is it as well. NGZZ out at number 6 with 4 elimination points. Now our top 5 teams, with most of them still in the south.
GG Esports having the last play there is. Can Kaya last longer? Miss Gold, on the other hand, taking a bit of the blue zone just to rotate slightly to the north where it's quite clear, but not so clear as KHI makes open fires. Infamous Xaviera will be next. There you go. I say spotted out region towards Hybrid XRA. They try to take those high grounds and put their work to advantage. But unfortunately, it'll be stopped by Ice and the rest of Infamous Xaviera, and they're being forced to stay in the blue. Well, the circle will show itself in stage number 7 in less than 12 seconds now. Lion managed to get down on unknown. KSI, they need to lead the rest of the teams like Mix, Jappy. They need to advance forward to the circle shrink. It will be in between where the airdrop falls. Infamous Avera did not be favored at all. The only one that actually inside the circle is going to be KSI only. Hybrid XRA.
I would say that the next big fight might be on the right side. Burmese goals, 2 players there. And in between KHI. And there you go. Here is Lion. With a nade set across onto Ichi. Does not connect at all. But he still has nades. But oh, here comes the rest of them. Passing by Yaka. Gets one. Isaiah now down on the ground. But the counter came immediately from Claude to take out Yaka instead. Mix will take out Isaiah. Lions out thanks to the Coca-Cola. And it's a big mess on the right side. And thanks to that, Ichi, he still survives for Burmese goals.
Oh, Nate's coming in. Yaka. Can Master Ichi save it on time? Here comes another nade flying over. Hybrid XRA. It's Coca-Cola coming up from KHI. They finish off Burmese goal just now. Leaving only one player still stem. Burmese goal. Keep resetting. Yaka keeps bleeding out, always on his knees. While Hybrid XRA, they are aiming towards the infamous Xaviera in front of them. Try to make sure it's a clear back end. But Kaya, GG Esports, so close to the blue. Back towards the calm before the storm here. Everybody taking a position to snake down.
Who's going to need the next big move? Kaya. All eyes on him right now since he is pretty much on the outside to move forward right now. And Ryujin will finish off Kaya. That's it for GG. GG well played for them this round. Here are top 4 teams. For the fight within the circle. A lot of open space in this circle. It's not an urban ending. So the fights will happen hard and fast. As the next stage surely will push all these teams somewhere into the middle. The nade on the clock. Lucky enough for him, no, not. Oh, a second nade, a little bit too short.
Claude. Back to his Hybrid XRA. Hybrid. They got himself there yesterday, getting it in Murama. Can they score another one today? Mummies go down to 2. Infamous Xavier down to 2 as well. Hybrid XRA, if they manage to revive those firepower out there. KHI down to with a 3 player. But position-wise, Infamous Xavier do have some slight advantage where Evil's at a bit far, but they don't have those high grounds. Those elevation where Hybrid XRA and Burmese Go might actually have some slight advantage against all these other guys. KHI want to climb up, but they know that the Burmese goal guys will be up here as well. Clock spotted out. Did not connect somehow with the sprays. But the sprays come out from the other side. Master Ichi take advantage on Famous Xaviera, but Capo will try to steal it away with those tabs. But somehow the buggy just deflected all of those bullets away.
And here comes the tap from Capo. And Capo putting pressure, but here is Yaka as well onto Eva. Jappy gets taken out as well. Now top 3 teams left for the chicken dinner. It could be any one of these teams right now, all playing by the edge of the circle. As Hybrid, they will reset in the circle itself. Between KHI and Burmese Ghost, they might cancel out each other.
The smoke's popped at KHI now climbing up straight towards Master Ichi. Candy Hole is a 2v2. KHI makes move on the ground. Coca-Cola, can he actually give support? No, Hybrid XRA! Finish off KHI like that as well. They tried to push back, they couldn't beat you with one last player. Hybrid XRA, they have the most men. All they need to do is just go against Master Ichi. While BG Leaving with only one man standing. Couldn't even revive Yaka. If he goes for revival, we'll spray him down. And that's going to be Hybrid XRA winning the chicken with a flawless run. Full man standing.
Hybrid XRA's chicken dinner. Again, this sort of chicken dinner will solidify themselves in the top 16. Not going to be a problem. Surely we will see them again tomorrow in the Super Weekend. Hybrid XRA came in later after the scuffle between KHI and Burmese Goals to lock in this chicken dinner and sealing their ticket to Super Weekend number 1.
Whew. For Hybrid XRA, I think they're pretty safe as well. It's all about getting a better start when it comes to Super Weekend here. But we're down to only the last map rotation afterwards. It's going to be Miramar. And for Hybrid XRA, they are in Group C. Can they score another? Because Group C will be playing throughout the entire day when it comes to the left 2 maps Miramar. And they scored 1 Miramar map chicken yesterday as well. They might as well just score a double back-to-back chicken if they keep this going with their momentum. With 5 eliminations in the bag, well, I say they picked the right place of rotation.
Oh yeah, clear from the other teams on the left side of the circle, so that gave them the advantage as well. Although not the most eliminations or not as many eliminations as a lot of the other chicken dinners that we have seen, but still, this chicken dinner is enough to propel them into the first Super Weekend. But next, of course, Yaku Galacticos is going to be back, so that might change a bit of momentum for some of the teams. But we'll leave that for later, because right now, we are not going to take away the credit from Hydra here, scoring the chicken dinner. Let's relive the best moments.
There you have it. Finally, somebody else. I don't know how to feel about next game, man. Hybrid XRA, at least we're going to give them the spotlight right now with Burmese Goal. Try to gain more points. It's closing the gap between them and YG, but it's still going to be a stretch here. But for Hybrid XRA, a 1 point difference with the performance of the chicken dinner just now, getting themselves in the first place. Yeah, Infamous Xaviera. I think they are bringing the momentum after their last chicken here and quite consistent on the second match after they got that chicken as well. But unfortunately, 3-0 down here, Cloud.
And the 3-0s, they are all the bottom teams like Team Max, ATS, and K1J. Now, last we checked, K1J, they were at number 16. But because they went out with 0, their position might be compromised. But it's not only them. Like IQ, like TTQ is also part of the bottom stack as well. We'll check that one later once we flip over to page number 2. But page number 1, well, nobody's going to take over YG at the top now. And they still have games in hand after this to play. So probably going to break the 200-point mark even for YG.
I was looking over for the points and also the grouping. Now, the most teams are at the very bottom here. K1J, Team Max, and IQ, except for Good Game Esports, who's actually in the first page. All these teams are actually in Group B. So majority of Group B is actually at the very bottom here, except for ATXX, of course, which is not a good news for them at all. But we look at the points cloud, 53 at this 16th spot. It's doable, but only one spot available for the teams at the very bottom to compete, which are going to be 16 slot, the spot, only one.
Yes, and look at this, right? Without YG, teams able to get the single-digit elimination in this round. So just saying, when YG comes back, then it's like, oh, they will steal away a lot of eliminations. But anyway, at the very end, bottom 4, the games are still enough for the potential points to count for the bottom 4 teams to slide in the top 16. So it's still going to be an interesting race coming into the next match as well. But before we head on to that, we got to give the MVP this time to the man that shows up a lot on our screen as well, Ryujin.
It's going to be the I think he's the scouter for the team as well, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. But he's always in the front to lead the team where to go next. And he's deserving for this point because almost 400. One more point to get it, 400 damage with 2 eliminations. That did not tally up. But when it comes to his headshot, 29%, that's on the higher end, Cloud.
Yeah, that's at least we see a bigger number when it comes to headshot for the MVP, right? But we're also going to see a new map after this, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, it's going to be Miramar, the last 2 games, and then we'll see who gets the top 16. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys after a very short break.
We're finally getting a shift when it comes to the next map. Yeah, we're remaining of 2 more maps, and that's gonna be back to 8 by 8 kilometers, the sandy dunes of Miramar, with YG back in the game. And this will be the last map for Group E as well. That comprises of none other than Nexus Vanguard, Misfit International, Infamous, Xavier, and Burmese Gold. This will be their last run.
And also, finally, we're out of the Erangel deja vu. It's like, oh, is this still game 1? Oh, then next game. Oh, is this still game 1? Next game. Is this still game 1? Yeah. Okay. Finally, we're done with that. And I think the audience would have had enough of Erangel for now. Let's head on to Miramar. We switch up the scenery, switch up the whole map, switch up the gameplay. Let's go.
You know, when you say that, it's like you wake up and it's a dream, and you wake up in a dream that's still a dream, and it's still a dream.
Yes. Even us casting here, I feel that, oh, is this still a dream? Did we just start the day?
What day is today?
It's Erangel Day. Okay, no longer.
Oh my god, please. No, I had enough. Too much of Erangel so far. But it's good to have a switch up here. We'll finally get into Miramar. The last shot for Group E. But nobody in Group E is in danger anyhow. The one that actually in trouble, most of them are coming from Group B. And some of... yeah. It's Group B and D that seems to be in trouble right now.
Yeah, it's just too bad that ATS is not playing this round. So they have to sit back and hope that the bottom teams don't gain that many points, because they only have one more game to go, which is after this. But for the rest of them, yes, they are playing. So this is where we'll see if any of them gets eliminated early. So far, like ATSX, Puerto Paraiso, it's okay. IQ, outside of Lost Learners, is okay. That's one of the highlight teams. Other than that, K1J up north is okay as well. Circle is also okay. But it's not okay because the Lost Learners, okay? Go out.
But when it comes to Circle, it's gonna be... I don't know what to say, man. I don't want to say what I should be saying, but it's like I'm trying to focus on South. But it's just too much of Los Leones in there.
No. We deny that.
Oh, dang it. I'm so scared right now.
If it happens, you see all of a sudden the voice change to contrast voice. Then you know what happens. He will love it. He can have Lost Learners all day long.
I hate this, but yeah, we're back to square one, hoping it would not land us somehow. But for the not so good gamers, they're on Crater Field, which is outside of a circle. Next to them, we have last one to drop was Hybrid XRA around Trailer Park. So they couldn't lurk or linger around too long for the sake of not so good gamers, because last time we saw YG just happened to be dropping by around Montenovo area as well. Now I want to see if YG still run a mock or not.
Oh, but Misfit down, and Starboy gets the first blood with Kylo Ren enjoying a pretzel. Yum yum. Oh well, but anyway, Misfit International, they're okay, so they're like, okay, fine. Play with 3 players, rest of the round, that's okay. We'll still see them tomorrow anyway.
Yep, I wouldn't worry too much for them right now. For MSI, they're doing fine as well. So back to their points. K1J is actually a one shaky team. The one that's not playing just beneath them right now, that's going to be coming up from... I have to refine the groups again. The one that's not playing is going to be Group D. So Group D. It's Group D. Okay. It's Atios Esports, I think. Possibly. TTQ. Yeah. Group D, the ones not playing right now, they have to push all the way for the next one, Cloud. They are in trouble, most of them, including K-Shy, CTS, RTOS, TTQ. These are the teams that's not in the safe zone at all.
Ooh. So they'll be kicking back in this round, hoping for the bottom teams to not perform. But because part of the bottom teams, right, you have like K1J who can sometimes do okay. And then Team Max also sometimes do okay. Like there were a few rounds that they lasted quite long by playing very safe in the middle, just stay away from all the fights, get most of the placement points. So they can potentially also gain that. And plus this is a bigger map, so you have more space to play that kind of gameplay, that kind of strategy, play a bit more safer. So maybe like Team Max, they will benefit from this map. And they need to because, yeah, obviously they're still not in the top 16. As of now, they are 20 points away from K1J. And they need more than that because naturally, like K1J would also gain points. So they need to think about like, okay, even if we play safe, we need to know how to get eliminations in. Maybe by long range, since it's Miramar anyway.
Hopefully they won't waste this opportunity given. But MSI, the teams at the very top, we can see a very different spectrum here when it comes to performance. The teams that scream as safe right now seems to be very engaging and very proactively trying to find all the points they can get. Compared to teams at the bottom, I feel like they want to play very safe. We don't see like IQ is actually one of the teams that love to pick fights, but couldn't actually wrap around an execution. Well, Team Max, the one that actually most surprising for me is Team Max, to be honest. Last season, third place winner.
Yeah, and it doesn't help with the boss casting, added pressure on the Team Max.
I think that's the reason why.
I wish I can learn like Cambodian language now, you know, so that I can like, after we're done, I just want to tune into the Cambodian stream just to listen to what Rim is saying.
Where's my team?
Oh yeah, where's my team? Where's my team? We know that reference.
I think that might be the biggest shout ever. Why my team? What are you doing?
It's like he cannot like separate himself from like, okay, am I casting now? Or am I the boss now? Like split personality, right?
And the saddest part, I mean, we always think about the pressure from the player's perspective when, you know, your boss is actually casting your game. Have you ever considered the boss perspective looking at his team's performance?
Oh, I wonder how
and you
Rim
have
even
to
cast
smile
this game.
in front of the camera whenever he pans to you, despite your team's not performing.
Yeah, he has to say things like, I am very happy with my Team Max. They are very potential.
It's hard to be an owner of a team, guys. It's not easy. Definitely not easy at all. But we have to, you know, figure out IQ, ATXX. Compare with SBD, you know, ATXX, both teams coming up from the Brunei region. We can see the confidence coming out from SBD after they got themselves that chicken earlier today. Definitely pushed so much when it comes to their performance. But it's not a wake-up call for ATXX yet. Always the one that running away from fights. While YG still on top of Montenegro, let's look at... Now, this is the time that we've been waiting for. Please no.
I'm holding on to my chair now. Okay.
It's right on top.
Okay. It gives us the 50-50 now.
It's Los Leones, guys. No running away.
Oh no, you said it. Oh no. But support's not running away from evil. Somebody has to exercise this evil guy. But the rest of Austria, okay, they're fine. But frankly speaking, you know, Austria now 108 points, number 3. You know, they're okay. You know, unlike Rim Angkor, Shout out to Rim. I don't think he wants to rewatch the stream here on the English channel once he's done casting. He'll be like, guys.
You're probably gonna mute us.
Be like, no. Sorry, Rim. Did you know Rim was actually in Malaysia just last weekend?
Really? It's been
Yeah,
a while.
he-
I actually saw him years ago. But wait, SBD versus Goa. Goa cannot afford to lose this one. Yes, the gap is there, but Team Max and all these other guys can catch up still. The gap is not too far. Within 2 maps is doable. So for the side of SBD, is this still okay? Not too reprimanding or punishing if they actually fall here. But for Goa, that's not going to be the case here.
But Starboy, not the case for him to move forward. Oh, wrong as well. Oh, now it's only Milo. If Milo goes out here, that's it for SBD for this round. Oh no. It started off kind of well, but now it's all falling apart for SBD. The snake, lucky enough for Milo. Oh, and then they into the building. Milo. Oh, still survives.
Oh, so close.
Oh.
Nexus getting on. IQ is there still the way. Goa managed to finish off the last, but SBD, they're not going empty-handed. It's going to be 1 eliminations, but it's not done yet. IQ, Nexus, and Goa is here. IQ, they need the most out of all these teams right now. For Goa, they couldn't afford to lose yet as well. While the bottom teams are actually fighting against each other, the top teams taking this as sweet and as slow as they can be, having a great day cruising around.
Yeah, the bottom teams are hoping for like the top teams to please don't do a YG. If you do a YG, you take away the elimination points. What else is there for us? So please, okay, let us play. Okay, let us play. You can just just play rally across the map or something. We don't know, but leave the eliminations to us.
Okay, this is great
okay,
news.
okay.
This is great news, ladies and gents. It's going to be on the outskirts, slightly uneven terrain on the left side of Los Leones, but it at least is an open space. And good news for MSI, Nexus, Vanguard, Hybrid XRA. They happen to be in where they should be right now, and that's going to be almost the center of the circle. But for the other teams that come out from Los Leones just now, like Goa, IQ, and ATXX, YG will be a troublemaker for the teams coming out from Los Leones. Last time we saw they coming out from Montenegro towards Chumacera, and the high grounds of Chumacera where they actually stand. They are waiting for the teams to pass by, and they will do what they did previous round, Cloud. They might actually gun people down.
Oh. That's where we'll start to see more action. But hopefully we see action from NGGZ here against Burmese goals. Let's see if they can cancel them out and make Yagugaikos happy. But Burmese goals, okay, they will take point inside the circle with the compound. Oh, IQ in action. Okay. IQ needs the points. So IQ now 2 eliminations. On the elimination feed they showed up, but no follow-up. So it might be a long range onto a play of Goa.
Okay, 1J running away from a loop back to Goa. When it comes to Goa versus IQ, Nexus just keep butting into this business from afar. They're not showing themselves. KK is being a troublemaker. Look at Goa player taken out by Nexus. Oh, this is bad news. If K1J and Team Max survive, especially K1J, and don't forget there's 14 and 15 place in there in between, and that's going to be ATS and the rest of Group B players and teams, they might actually push Goa down beyond the 16th place after this.
That is possible. Considering as of now, IQ has already 3 eliminations. Okay. So they are still on track. All right. But you know what? It will be really exciting to see the final game where all 4 bottom teams, they still matter. That'll be nice. Like nobody's left out in the final game. That'll be kind of nice as well. But that also means that ATSX will need to kind of perform in this round too They haven't got any elimination points yet as part of the bottom 4 bracket. But the claw gunned down by Peanut. And it's from ATSX. Oh, okay. Interesting. Number 19 and number 20 had a fight somewhere.
Looking at K1J, you have to go to at least Infamous Aviera. It's not as aggressive as the others. But circle with towards Naxus, who just farming from afar right now. Naxus, Vanguard, they can get themselves towards the top 6 if they keep this going on. It's a no problem for them at all. But coming up from Infamous Aviera, We Off is coming up from behind. IQ, also the team that cannot afford to go down. They need both maps to push the numbers up. It's still doable for them, but they have to have plenty of elimination plus the chicken dinner in their hands if they want to go through to the top 16 here.
ATSX, they're not able to convert that earlier knockdown. Now they will try again onto IQ. But IQ, they also need the points, and now they are in the circle. And because they poke IQ earlier on, so now IQ can gatekeep ATSX instead. The pressure is down to ATSX to come in. But they know the direction of IQ, so at least with that information, they can decide to move into a different area, try to get into the circle. But while we wait for that to happen, NGGZ gets Monboy, and Claude gets knocked down by Spiral by Team Max. Okay, Team Max must bring in the point. Not showing yet on the elimination feed, so again, probably one of those long-range knocks.
Range. Oh, also Esports eliminated as well. One boy needs help to be revived. Peanut taking on K1J. K1J, they're taking the blue. They're being gate capped. This is going to be it. If they lose this, their 16th spot is going to be gone instantly. Back towards side of GGZ. Taking on MSI. Fighting against two teams at the same time. Against Nexus, Vanguard, as well as not so good gamers. But Infamous Aviera, Traxi, coming out from Team Max. And a Bam Bam is a gone. And they push themselves just now at 17th place. Can they still make it from Team Max?
Oh, Team Max, your boss is watching, Team Max. Your boss is casting. Come on, put in a good show. Now they are not in the circle yet. And We Off might stop them from coming in. We Off, just in front of Team Max still. They might be the gatekeepers later on. But they can still break up, it seems, as We Off would take the northern side to come in. But Team Max will take the south. And the moment We Off goes in, they see Burmese goes on the other side. But it's quite far for them. But on the north, here is NGGZ against Burmese goals.
Master Ichi going around. Oh, MM just next to them. Oh, that was so close. The moment the smoke dissipates and clear off just now, Burmese go almost lost that one due to MM only. But for BG, it's going to be back to reset and run. Now comes to ATXX. 20th team fighting against K1J at 16th spot and K1J. Oh boy, they're down to 2 players. Will they be ousted in the very last minute if they lost their spot like this? But the circle will close even further, and Nexus Vanguard, high chance they can actually get this chicken dinner this time.
By being in the middle of the circle, it will give them the advantage when the circle shifts. The Team Max, they will lose you. Ooh. Slight shift towards the left side, and guess who's also in the circle? Mr. Yangon Galacticos. At least this time they're like, okay, we'll let you guys play, okay? We only start with 1 elimination. Oh, or maybe they're gonna add more.
It's too early to say that. They are a bit tamed down, a bit quiet right now, but they're not quiet completely. They're definitely trying to find for those shots afar. But for Burmese Gold, they are on the run, trying to find themselves a good position here. Can they get in with GG last member Devon going against the entire crew of Burmese Gold? But there's MSI from the back. There's a lot of third-party plays in this round.
Oh man, and MSI, Misfit International, only 1 player. It's going to be Range, the latest addition to Misfit International. Transferred himself from Rangers And why I say himself? Because, well, Rangers was his team. But now he's joining forces with the rest of Brisbane International. We'll check on him later because now ATSX, the team that needs the points, again, going up against IQ.
K1J in the open. They couldn't afford to lose, like we mentioned before. They're down to only 2 players. ATXX in trouble. IQ as well. These are the teams that need those points, and they are going and pitting against each other. Mombo coming in, trying to clear the corners. Ring around the rosy they go. Mombo trying to find the last player of IQ. Not really, but here comes the gun. Mombo down to only 40% of HP. Less than that. With a UMP in his hand, couldn't make it through. It's gonna be none other than IQ Yakola making the call. ATXX, I would say they probably couldn't make it, even though despite have one more run to go. But IQ, can they break the barrier?
IQ now with 5 eliminations already, giving themselves a bit of hope. But Team Max also 7 eliminations. And here comes the nade by Coronai. Get out in. Coronai now looking to secure those elimination points. 7 elimination points now for Team Max, and Coronai rushing forward within the smoke. It's the remaining few members. And now looking for that last one on the other side. Coronai now rushing in, and they will lock in those elimination points. 10 elimination points now for Team Max. Team Max is back, people.
They're back in for the game. With now coming up to 16th place, K1J is following, pursued behind, but they barely got themselves any elimination points. But they need to get themselves those position points by lasting enough, survive long enough. But unfortunately, YG and BG still having a full squad up here, with BG this time on rampant with 9 eliminations. Broom is goal. Oh, K1J. Well, they fall on the 17th place. IQ, can they actually make it in the last minute? Now YG start their hunt.
Ooh, YG with the hunt, maybe? Look at this. Okay, they have a big spread at the south. And Young Radicals, they still have Mernad with the building inside this next circle. So the 2 players, Say Cloud and his other team is Smart, together with them, they can converge back onto Mernad's position. Not going to be a problem. They don't really need to gatekeep IG. Come on, give IG a chance, guys. IG, they need the points. Don't do this to them.
Oh, IQ 41, 42 points right now, 43. They need one more round. They can actually take it away. But for BG, they're closing the gap now. Spotted our IQ. Unknown. It's back to square one. Both teams try to scout out all their positions here. Smile. The legendary player and IGL for YG. What is he dictating? Naxus, Burmese goal. IQ, all eyes on IQ. YG, Naxus. Everyone is hunting the IQ. They need those points. Don't do this to IQ.
No.
Oh, no.
No. Not like this, Georgie. Georgie. Look away, Georgie. Look away. Oh, no. Oh. And IQ. Okay. 2 players here. Oh, and here comes YG. Okay, trying with those nades, and they're going to rain the nades down onto IQ. This one should land. Lots of damage on the Master Hong and Yakola. Oh, man. But the good news is that, this one. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Nobody wants to be IQ now.
Teams, I said, no, there's no way out at all for them. They are striving to be in the top 16. This Giant and Titan is just going to aim for more. They have everything to lose for IQ. Oh, boy.
Okay. At least, right? At least YG, they sort of moved away. But, okay, BG still. Come on, BG. Look at elsewhere, okay? IQ needs points, okay? Let them have those points so the last game will still give them a bit more hope.
Speaking of hope, Well, YG definitely have bigger hope than everybody else. They're definitely taking this very cruising at all times. But look at Luki to go. Oh, IQ. Master Hong, the last one remaining on IQ right now. The only team that's left at the bottom, top 20 teams, who needs a point, bombarded and hunted by all these giants.
Yeah, because of that now, Master Hong is the final player for IQ. But the good news for him is that, okay, Circle's not that far, but the Circle still favors Younger guy to go smile in the middle of it. And one player knocked down, but they should be able to recover. And Romeo spraying on the other side. Okay. Marta should be back up soon. But now it's going to be Burmese Ghost and Nexus Vanguards. Here we go.
Oh, coming in. Here comes. Where we go. Try to rush you inside of KK. Nexus Vanguard. They managed to take down on Yaka. It's going to be YG also going against Hybrid XRA. While the nades are flying over towards a Nexus Vanguard compound to try to flush them out. There's a bit of a trade down between BG and Nexus Vanguard. Loki bleeding alongside with Burmese Go Yatka. While YG is a bit busy against another team, all the 4 teams remaining are fighting against each other. While Ichi will revive on Yaka, Nexus also having their reset, but Godspeed already breach in. Burmese Go. They will try to just flush out the entire crew of Nexus indoors.
Woo! There goes the nade by Godspeed, taking out Loki. Unknown in front 1v1 with the SOK gameplay. And Unknown will win that one. He's running low on bullets right now with his SOK. And now rushing Burmese goes now. 10 elimination points, currently unstoppable. Looking for the next target. Master Ichi lobs the nade onto the second floor with Superboy is there, but Godspeed got down by Romeo. Here comes Young Good Galacticos.
Oh, here comes Flying Nate halfway through. BG Godspeed splitting out. BG, they need to reset YG versus PG. I think we are looking at a grand finals between these two teams right now with Yucca on the ground. YG coming in. They're gonna sweep the floor clean. Well, they're still licking their wound for BG fighting against Nexus just now, but Nexus is not done as well. Never mind, they're dead. But back to a Manet. What a shot. YG. Wiped up BG like it's nothing.
Just like that. Just come in, wipe them all out, and they claim those elimination points at the same time. Okay, calm down, YG there then. But we gotta give it to Master Hong. He survived to his second place, not too bad. If we somehow can pull off a miracle clutch against YG, then yeah, the house will just go down. But come on, it's 4 players of YG here. And 1 from Master Hong, 1 from IQ, which is Master Hong. It's just a matter of time now, Chu.
But at least for the side of IQ.
Oh!
By at least he got second place. And no questioners, undisputed of your kings with 2 chickens in a day. And this is their 3rd chicken of overall. YG is always on top.
I say Y, you say G. Y,
G,
Y,
G,
Y,
G.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Again, you can change the map. You can switch the group. It doesn't matter. For Young Good Galacticos, they will still show up with a chicken dinner. They can play a different play style. They can wait till the end to show up. And it's still chicken dinner for Young Good Galacticos. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to a brand new day in the PUBG Mobile Young Good Galacticos Champions League. Or, yeah, Challengers League, that is. Young Good Galacticos again, undisputed.
Oh, man. When YG is in, everybody out. And that's going to be it. Oh, with a total
Just leave the lobby.
12. Can they stop with the double digit already? Give somebody else. Okay, you're already at number 1. How much more you need? Give the bottom teams a chance, man. YG, take a break.
Calm down, people. Calm down. YG, you have so many points already. Right now.
Take the trophy.
Yeah, the day has ended. The league has ended. Congratulations, YG. But
See
they
you
also,
guys.
yeah, see you guys next season. Yeah.
Bye.
Oh man, too much, YG, too much. More than 200 points will be their side quest now. I don't see any other mission now for YG. But you know what? Let's check out YG's chicken dinner.
They can never get enough. They will never feel enough. And they will keep... I agree with you guys. YG is a bit too much for this lobby right now. Can we just like pretend they're not here? First place is VG. What YG? YG is the world champion. They're not playing this lobby. But at the same time, oh man, when it comes to the top 16, okay, I wouldn't worry for GG and Austria, but we do know when it comes to IQ, teams like ATXX, ATS, where do they actually stand by end of this map?
Yeah, because it's all about the top 16. Oh man, I can't wait to see how the scores will fare later in the overalls because we want to see how tight it is. But based on the previous round, well, because IQ, they did well, second place. Gotta give it to them. They also brought in a good amount of eliminations. So it should still be until the 20th spot that the last round still matters. Okay, page 1. Okay, fine. Thank you. Let's see page 2. Let's see page 2. But YG is only 6 points away from their side quest of 200 points. So yeah, I guess that's going to be easy peasy for them.
Here it comes. 55.64. TTQ and Goa. This is barely like TTQ is in shaking spot here. Max and K1J, all they need is one map. That's it. I think they'll be playing here. IQ, it's a long journey. If they want to win, they have to get chicken dinner plus, as well as plenty of eliminations for the bottom 3. But when it comes to the contest of the 16th spot, it's doable.
I honestly thought that Team Max would make top 16, but still not yet. They're at number 17 with 1 point difference from K1J. And the best part too, in the last round, all those teams on page 2 are playing.
True. Oh. But what can I say, Cloud, is this time? I think this just goes for you. Some people even ask, are you guys related somehow?
Yeah. He's my long-lost rich brother. I used to call him long-lost brother, but ever since PNWC, I call him the long-lost rich brother now. Too bad he hasn't given me a single cent. So, Say Cloud, if you're listening to this somehow, you know my bank account, right?
But for the sake of Say Cloud, we have to give him at 13%. But this is YG, guys. I mean, what else can we say? Every single person, just another level above all the others right now that we can actually see. It just shows they got themselves chickens every day, except for yesterday, the only day they did not score any chicken. But today they scored 2. That's to compensate yesterday did not get chicken. But before we head into the last map of the day, we're going to take a bit of a break because, yeah, YG, keep it rolling for the next one, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
And we're back for the final match for the group stages. Before we head on to the Super Weekend, Miramar it is, ladies and gentlemen. And this final round, all the Page 2 teams are playing. It is going to be a bloody fight for the ticket to tomorrow.
Yep, it's a lot to lose for the teams at the very bottom if they can make it to the first week of the Super Weekend, which will start off tomorrow. Top 16 teams can make it, while the slot seems to be very, very small and limited right now for the top 16, especially 15 and 16 spot. Let's head over to our last round for today of the group stage. It's going to be our last time to see the Miramar here. Let in, let it go, and let it fly. Let's go.
And this is the final flight for group stage. And we'll be heading onto it. This time, it's going to start from the southern side. Passing by Patona, all the way to Campo Militar. Left side is going to be pretty far. And YG, they like to drop in El Pozo. So it's going to take them a bit of a travel to get to their regular drop spot. But because it's a right-sided skewed path, so there is a potential that we might see early fights here.
It might be true. But we have to wait for the circle to finally pop, which is still taking some time here. But at the same time, coming in for the teams at the very bottom, we talked about this before. 16 spot. Only 2 teams can actually fight it for the 15 and 16 spot. IQ have to put all in this time. Team Max only 1 point away from K1J, who's actually standing in 16th place. TTQ, 1 misstep, they are done. But at the same time, we're waiting for this circle. Watch out for YG. They're not dropping Montenuevo this time.
Ooh, okay. They're taking the south, maybe to validate Mar. We need to wait and see on that, since the circle is, I don't want to say it. But, okay. Let's be positive too.
It's going to be south.
Look at him. Yeah. We be positive, right? All the way down. Give
100%.
IQ the circle.
Yes, 100%.
100%.
IQ will make it through. We're going to jinx them.
Oh, you said it. TTQ. Okay, one of the danger zone teams against CTS, which is an okay team. This will be interesting. Ascender de Patron fights. Let's go.
Don't forget about CTS and Goa. I mean, if K1 and Team Max suddenly go crazy and just push the guns there, one of those might actually take it out as well. If they're being eliminated early. Speaking of CTS, TTQ, both actually needed a point, but 40 is a bit more firm regarding the position here. Due to their statue right now at 13th place with 73 points at a tie with Goa. But TTQ, if they wipe out CTS, it's high chance they'll be pushed down all the way to 16th spot.
I mean, push to 16, then you run the risk of maybe any of the bottom teams like Team Max, even IQ, ATS, or ATSX can cut through. And now we have seats sending shots across onto TTQ. But TTQ, they know that they're in the danger zone, so they're not interested to take this fight. I guess right now the strategy is to, as long as we stay alive above the bottom 4, we cool.
No. There it goes. They're not going to engage right now. TTQ know what's at stake here. They're not really willing to take the risk. But for K1J, will they do so? They are the one that's the shakiest one. Newsy version 4. But look at Starboy. If he's not aware regarding Starboy's position, I don't think Muzu is looking at those high grounds there. He's looking straight to wrong. If he opens fire, Starboy straight away gonna shut him down. And that's K1J saying goodbye to their first Super Weekend.
I wanted to point out that Muzu, I know he's a big fan of Smile. Because when the picture, when it was panned towards him, like the picture was Smile's picture, it's like, hey, I'm a big fan of Smile. Can you replace my picture with him? It's like, yeah, sure. Showing his love for Smile. Haha.
But Smile's super
about
nice
team?
guy. Yeah.
But Rim Uncle won't be nice with Team Max if they don't make it through.
Oh,
I can
man.
imagine him like slamming the table. Where's my team? Where's my team?
Oh man, Team Max. Oh, it's painful to not be able to be joining Super Weekend just because of 1 point difference. It's fine with 10 points, but 1 point, that's painful.
Yeah, 1 point, right? It's either the 1 point or the tiebreaker. Equal feeling. Ooh, and they're only 1 point behind K1J. And imagine if K1J is the one pushed down and the difference is also 1 point, they'll be like, ah. And what makes it even more interesting, right, is that K1J, Team Max, and IQ, they're all from the Cambodian region. So it's like, yeah, I know we're like brothers from the same region, but yeah, there's only one cookie in the jar.
There's only one spot to go to the Global Championship. Despite so many cookies, only one can get out of the jar. But KHI mix, KHI, they're gonna be okay. The one's not gonna be okay is gonna be ATS and K1J. Oh no.
Newsy version 4.
Boy. he needs to go and master his craft with the real Newsy, I think.
Yeah. He needs to first make up like Captain Jack Sparrow. Have the eyeliners. You don't have the eyeliners, nope. You can't go up the versions.
You need to
You need to get that
manifest. Manifest like the real guy. But on the side of TTK and K1J, they know what at stake here, but they're taking a bit of the blue zone, including SBD. I assume the teams at the very bottom are very, very careful regarding their next step. IQ, not so much in their hand. I agree, IQ have to go aggressive. They couldn't play this safe. They need those double-digit eliminations. If only they can channel the power of YG a bit, that'd be great.
Yeah, you don't need the full power, right? You just need like, okay, I just need to borrow 10% of your power. I'm good. Right? Like it's just transfer it to me. Like hold the way you do it is like you just hold up your hands. You know, all the players hold up their hands. It becomes a big giant ball, and the energy gets transferred. Yeah, you can try to do that. But clearly their hands are pretty busy right now, especially GG. When they're busy with NGGZ. Yeah, the good gamers versus not so good gamers. And I think it's showing now. He got a minor.
But they're actually next to each other too when it comes to the overall ranking. Just somebody else is actually in between them. That's going to be, I think, the group that is not playing. In case you guys haven't got a clue who's not playing, it's going to be Group E. Group E pretty much strong when it comes to the overall. Nexus, Vanguard, Misfit International, Infamous, Xavier, and Burmese Ghoul. So these guys are pretty much safe. But when it comes to the next circle, it's going to be the south of Los Leones, right? It's definitely going to be there. 100%. Let's go.
I'm scared. Okay. Okay.
Wait, what? Is it the similar circle just like just now?
Are we watching the second last game? Okay, just checking. Okay, it's match 20 of 20. Okay, just checking. So looks like we're gonna have almost a repeat of a circle this time, but a different kind of encounter here. We're gonna hybrid against Osjar. All right, but both teams. Okay, Osjar is clear. Hybrid is clear as well. Number 3, number 4. So whatever happens to these two teams, it's still all right. It's just for our entertainment.
Yeah, but I would be worried for K1J. They are in blue zone. They are focused by different teams. Not safe at all. Meantime, OJ Esports. They are doing a-okay at the top 5, so they're definitely fine. But it's better for them to get a better start when it comes to tomorrow's performance, yeah. They definitely want to have a more comfortable start for tomorrow to try to get those points. You can do it, support. We are supporting you. But Blue Zone is here, but at least it's just stage 2, so he's still got time. Back to IQ. IQ, I feel IQ, they have to go aggressive, Cloud. There's no way they can just wait it out to make things happen.
Team Max. Well, they're only 1 point. And they'll be happy with the elimination feed that showed that, oh, a player of K1J just got eliminated. So, okay, Team Max is like, okay, 3 more to go. If they go out, Team Max will stand a good chance. It's only 1 point. But let's not go out with 0 points too. So Team Max, let's see how long will they be able to last. As for Yangu Galacticos, 6 more points to 200. Might as well, right? Hit the side quest. Let's go, Yangu Galacticos. 6 points.
200
points.
Their aim is so different compared to all the other teams out there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I know, right?
It's so
that shows
different.
that what happens if you're playing at a different level. It's like, our aim is not number 1. Our aim is 200 points every week.
Yes. Like, we want the best. We are the best. Yes. But at the same time, the one that's struggling, TTQ and K1J, the teams that actually taking the blue. Look at how many teams actually taking the blue zone. So Hybrid XRA also taking the blue. I can assume that it's going to be 7 teams right now way outside due to the shift just now. But it's going to be a third stage going on despite it just arrived for certain teams. It's going to squeeze right on the outskirts of Lost One. This feels like very much a repeat like the last one.
Oh, but the difference this time is that Team Max is in the middle. Okay. I see what they're trying to do there. Play back the play style that actually brought them a good round. In the middle, in Miramar, and just show up later. So they're repeating that same strategy again. Okay, let's see if it will be actually converted into the hopes and dreams of them seeing the super weekend. Now, as for hybrids, they're okay. They're in Impala. That's why they can still chill in Impala. Stage 3, 1 first 8 left for Mr. Hash. They're okay. They're fine.
How much fine can they get? As we heard gunshots over where not so good gamers at. And GG, they have been going against each other for a long time. I'm surprised it's still not a wrap-up between these two teams right now. It's been like, what, 2 stages they have been trying to fight each other? Still not done with it.
And GGZ, interesting enough, they didn't continue to fight with GG. So Yangu Galacticos, that means that, there's still bodies for us later. 6 elimination points, that's the amount that they're looking for to break through into the 200. And Master D2K just took a guess. Oh, TTQ. Ooh, they lost 1.
Back to YG. Everybody just running away from the blue zone. Seems like 16 teams in stage 3, Cloud. No teams taken out yet. That's just how careful the bottom teams are right now. If you look at the overalls, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The top 5 is only the single digit when it comes to overall rankings. The rest of them, 11 teams with a double digit, sort of 10th place to the 20th place. Like you mentioned, page 2 all in this time. But the one that really at jeopardy here, TTK and K1J, the one that had the most dangerous zone, seemingly losing 1 member each.
And at this point, they're also tanking the blue. So, interesting. So far, no follow-up elimination yet. Oh, YG, starting off early this time. Getting a knock for themselves out of a playoff we-off. In which that team, we're not too worried about them as well. They are pretty healthy in the overalls. But okay, we're going to get the next circle updates. Going to look at the suspect teams. Okay, K1J on the south. And 1 second is inside Lost Lotus. But he has to leave that one. Circle still favors Team Max, so they're in good position still. Again, repeating the strategy of the round that brought them a good amount of points in total. So they'll be okay. And K1J is still on the outside of the circle, so Team Max is still standing a good chance. But let's see what's going to happen here. YG, long range, but Fern gets Mernat, but also a long range. So Mernat should be back again.
I wouldn't worry too much for YG, but Osja really challenging here. And we've seen Osja did that, the same thing. Day one. They challenged head on against YG. Previous, recent World Championship champions. CTS taking on SBD. I'm more interested looking at the one at the very bottom right now. But going on, LJ Esports. Tossing the nade, top, take a bit of damage. Still challenging around the hillside here. The uneven terrain make it so difficult. ATS!
Oh!
Can they steal it away?
Okay, ATS butting in. That's interesting. But YG, as usual, doing just YG stuff, waiting to fight against Osja. And top, eliminated by Mernat. Osja 2 players just below YG. And they send nades. They send a molly across. But from behind, ATS coming in as the third party. They want to get YG. They almost got SayCloud, but SayCloud somehow got away. SayCloud very low. Has to continue on this fight. And SayCloud will let the final blow on the Osja. And now it's time for them to reset. ATS has to follow up. Don't allow YG to lick their wounds.
Now back to YG. Two teams trying to take down right now. Osja done with it, but YG, SayCloud, the previous MVP, challenge head-to-head against ATS. ATS, if they can wipe out YG, that's going to be the biggest win. And they stop the team with the most elimination across the board so far to stop them running amok and give so much opportunity for others. But K1J also taking down ATX, while YG is just 2 points shy from the 200 mark. Cloud will be the reverse and ATS be the victim instead.
It could be a U-turn here. And YG going on Mernat. Fires back to God7. God7 goes down. Mernat now will be down as well thanks to Chi. Romeo needs to come in. SayCloud's pretty low as well. And ATS, they need to recover God7. Sends a nade on SayCloud. Knocking him down. It's going to be Chi. But here comes Smile from the side. Smile 1v2 from the lower ground. Is he going to take this risk? Yes, there is no, but Smile knocked down by Chi from behind. And it's only Romeo left. Yango Galacticos. They lose the fight against ATS. But in all objectivity, Yango Galacticos, whatever happens, they'll still see tomorrow. Not going to be a problem. But ATS bringing in those precious points.
Speaking of points, and YG wiped out. Coming up from ATS. They will stop the running amok of YG to gain those points and give so much room for the teams to catch up when it comes to those eliminations as well. When it comes on the side of ATS, a circle shifted. They barely in there, and YG still somehow managed to escape with one Romeo left.
And with 4 eliminations. So they are only 2 points away from their 200 mark side quests. But for ATS, bringing those 2 precious points, they need more though, but at least it's a good start for them. Though they lost 1 player, but still with 3, anything can happen. K1J and ATSX are 2 suspects next. Both of them not in the circle. And K1J cannot afford to be eliminated here. If not, they will put themselves in a high pressure situation. But these nades won't land. It's a little bit too far. ATSX, in order for them to land those nades, they need to close the gap. Another nade, and this time, wait a second. Okay, nade himself? What?
What a blunder. Of all the time. Now is not the time to actually have a mishaps. But for IQ here, Hybrid XA. Hybrid XRA. It's okay for them to go down. They are in the third place. But for IQ, the Southern Rise They managed to secure another 2 points. They are at 51 points here, Cloud. They might catch up to K1J at any time now.
Oh, but ATSX, oh no, this is bad for them. One last player and tanking the blue. They get eliminated here. That's it. It's going to be GG. Well played for them. See them next week. As for KHI, now on to K1J. K1J Kane just making it across. Oh, K1J. 1 second could be taken out. And Coca-Cola is going to ensure that happens. As Muzu just right below KHI still. Oh man, still holding on for dear life right now. 2 active players left for K1J.
Mix. Ooh. Dropping himself there. Lucky there's nobody else there. Actually, should even down. But back to TTQ. Zuki cannot be saved at all. ATS now rising up, kicking them all from the top of them into the curbs. But on the side of ATS, got 7 back on the ground. That means they're back to square one, have to reset and recover as TTQ fighting back. On the side of TTQ, they're left with only 2 players here. But we also have IQ coming up from the side, KHI here as well. KHI, can they take on K1J? That's left with 2 players. KHI, they are standing at the top 10. They are not jeopardizing at all when it comes to their position of the top 16. But for K1J, it's a different story, Cloud. K1J and IQ especially got Muzu, the last player for K1J. If he lost it, it's gone. And the nade flying over.
Oh no. This is scary now for K1J. They still only have a 1 point lead above Team Max. And Team Max, so could they move away, but it's not too far for them. Now on the other side, we have CTS right now in the fights. And CTS against SBD with his name being cooked up. Lobs it across. But Starboy shows up. Starboy with the DBS gameplay will lock in the elimination point. Dawson eliminated, but Starboy got down by Minus from afar. And Minus will be the Bane. But we're back on to Team Max. Okay, Team Max right now getting into the circle. They need to bring in just 2 more points and they will overtake K1J.
Back to the side of K1J's position. They open up Team Max. They're on the run to get those points as well. GG, Devon, the last player, not really still having a trio here. YG on there, then Romeo is nowhere near to be seen. After the last time we saw, they've been fighting against so many teams who try to take them down. But TTQ, it's a miracle if he can actually survive this. But ATS, they're closing the gap here, Cloud. They are at 49 points. They can catch up if they shut down on the last member of TTQ. It opens 2 slots. IQ, ATS and Team Max to catch up. But Goa coming in. Managed to take down on him the not so good gamers. Leaving not so good gamers. Only last player standing. And the Blaze Zone finished them off as well. Goa, they're climbing up the stairs. 14th place might push up to the 12th spot.
Okay, now we have on screen ATS and Miracle is there. If we can eliminate Miracle like what you said, if we give them an extra slot to rise up to the top 16, but Miracle, hoping for a Miracle right now, not to be spotted out, but Corona, knocked down with a Mini 14, probably long range. And ATS, they have no idea that Miracle is there. That's the player they need to take out.
Hachi. ATS realize the longer they wait, the lesser the body count sets available. They need to get those points plus a chicken. They need to get into 60 points to make sure it will happen. But GG take it on Team Max. Oh boy, Max, they are in trouble. TTQ take it on Chi and finish it off straight away. Miracle, the last player, still survive.
Oh,
but that's gonna be it. 65 points. That's just it. Max, IQ and ATS, they still can make this one out.
2 opportunities open now, Chu. Oh man. And now it's going to be YG, Romeo, the last player against KHI. 2 players, he gets Chappy. This could be a big clutcher. Okay, Romeo, M249. Takes his time to heal up. The fire is just right in front of him. And that's going to be a 1v2 situation. Romeo sprays. Romeo not able to get it. But it's okay. Although they didn't meet that side quest of 200 points, but still, Young Galacticos will be back tomorrow.
Oh, here comes squeezing out Team Max. They will get this circle for now, but can they defend? ATS also striving at going against Goa. KHI, not a problem for them at all. But IQ, they need those points. There's barely enough bodies here, Cloud, for them to actually push themselves. If ATS don't go crazy with those bullets, with only 2 players, they have to try.
You're right. They need to be activated now. They have to play across the map. They have to bring in those elimination points. But also, I want to note that right now we are at our top 8, so placement points are starting to kick in. That means now Team Max, they have the same amount of points as K1J. But if they want to avoid the tiebreaker, they have to gain at least 1 more point right now for Team Max. And for Goa, now it's time for them to move. Zone is closing right now. But the moment they step out, GG is waiting for them. Master D2K from the side will eliminate Clay Jr.
No, back to GG, no escape. 7 points right now. They are the one that taking all the points away from the teams that needed more than they do. We're talking about GG Esports that's pretty much safe on top of everybody else right now. Keeping down all the body counts for ATS, IQ, and Team Max. And they keep those points up with 7 eliminations in the back. Probably will try to shut down on We Off as well. Team Max, they're fighting for their position here. They're right now pushed up to 16th place.
Oh.
But IQ and ATS, they couldn't stay quiet. They need to be part of this. If not, it's done deal. But plays the village of We. But go on, they're rushing straight to Team Max, giving the body count straight to Draxy to finish them off.
Well, Team Max right now, they did enough. So the pressure is onto IQ and ATS right now to see if they're able to climb up to the top 16 and push down Time to Quick Esports. That's going to be their only hope right now. But will there be enough bodies by the time they get activated? That's going to be another question as well. XZYY gets Starboy. So that's another one in the back. But they need more and more points.
Oh boy. IQ is a bit too late now. With only 12 a body remaining. It's still doable, but they need to take every single players in here. But Yakola taken out by the Grandmaster itself, Coca-Cola. And that's going to be IQ in jeopardy. KSI will be the next target, but one by one taken by GG. They keep the numbers up, Cloud. 9 eliminations by now. KSI at 8. And Jappy finish off XZY. Oh, this is no great IQ. They couldn't make it through.
Oh no, IQ 1 player left. It's not going to be enough bodies. Anyway, IQ eliminated. GG, well played to IQ. We'll see them next week. ATS now with 5 eliminations. Oh man, it's not looking good for them as well. But for Team Max, if they can't score the chicken dinner, it's going to be the cherry on top for them. But GG might deny that away.
GG. Really GGWP towards all the others. They be taking all. No YG is another G. It's gonna be a GG Esports. Here comes a Nate coming in. Team Max. They need to solidify their stature to get into the top 16 and escape taking on minors. Scattered for all the players. It's gonna be 2v4v2, but GG no escape. With 3 players. 1 at very low HP, Devon is 3v2v4. With Max in between, ATS across the street. The next contender definitely going to go against GG is none other than Max. And GG will stop to move first since they are closest to the blue zone.
Ooh. Damage to the Coronai. But here comes Master D2K. Devon gets Coronai on the ground from an off angle. And Master D2K pretty low as well, tries to fight back. Master now rushing in to find the remaining members of Team Max. And Team Max eliminated by GG. GG. 15 eliminations.
We're not done yet, as ATS now open fires while GG still licking their wounds. They're taking advantage of this, but will it be a bit too late because they did have some slight reset for the sort of GG, a bit far towards ATS. But can ATS still get this chicken? It's a bit hard. 1v2. Here comes Got7. Tossing out the nade towards Devon, but that's going to be it. Did not somehow connect. Hachi's bleeding out. No escape, and Devon coming out from two different angles. They will finish this as 16 eliminations.
And let's see who will wrap it up. It should be GG though. It's only got 7 left. Unless you can pull off an insane clutch here. But it's rather difficult with the spread that GG has. Okay, no escape moving in. Got 7, 1% of health left. And it's the final blow. Landed by No Escape. And it's Good Game Esports with the last chicken dinner of this group stage before we head on to the Super Weekend.
Oh, what a turn of event. Team Max coming out from 17th place, now pushing up to 16. This must be devastating for K1J. And GG, the sudden rise, the moment YG got wiped out, that's where another team just took the baiting off and followed through with another double digit. GG Esports. Wow. They didn't stop at the sudden rise midway through that last map. I don't know what went into them. They just run amok and getting all the points out of all different teams.
Oh yeah. And with the 15 eliminations, I mean, it's a sexy ending to them for the group stages of week number 1. So they will walk into the Super Weekend with spotlight onto them, with the red carpet rolled out. But for the bottom 4 teams, it's GG, well played. But you know what too? I can imagine Rimanko now. How did he casted that last game? It's like, Team Max, Team Max, Team Max.
Oh.
Yeah. Team
Wait,
Max
this
made
is
it.
one of the highest damage.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Even we had YG with 16 eliminations. Before, the damage was nothing more than 900 over or not even reaching 1,000. But we have 2 players, Shroud and Devon, 1.5 and 1.4 damage. With 7 and 5 eliminations respectively. That don't even tell you. And they've been playing as a trio. Astro has not been there the longest time.
Yeah. I guess he got eliminated very, very early. And that's why he didn't bring out any damage stats at all. But it's all brought by the IGL Davan. Yes, you're right. This is the highest so far. But let's check out the best moments. It's 17 eliminations for GG.
Now the points are in almost. I think this is so far the highest point that we have, other than, of course, other than Rondo. That's crazy amount of eliminations in there. But 27 points in the normal map. I call this a normal map. by GG, undisputed with how they just take away all the points the moment YG got eliminated. That was crazy, and what a monstrous run for GG. But nonetheless, sad news for the team that being pushed down in the last minute, Cloud.
They couldn't do much the moment they were eliminated. Only managed to get 1 point. Man. It's a contrast of strategy that Team Max, they play in the middle, and K1J, they play from the outside. And at the end of the day, it was Team Max, for sure. They will see the super weekend. But gotta give it to Team Max. It's a huge comeback for Team Max. Oh man. Ribanko must be very happy there. But we want to see like how the point difference is, right, on page number 2. But of course, page number 1, if we're talking about like the side quest of Young Gaticos hitting 200, maybe try again next week. That's okay. They are 198, only 2 points off.
But we have to congratulate YG, BG, GG, Hybrid XRA, also Esports in a famous Xavier's, and also MSI, Misfit International, KHI, Not So Good Gamers, and Naxos Vanguard. They make it through for the top 10 when it comes to the Super Weekend tomorrow, and of course our top 16 here.
Yep. Including We Off, SBD, CTS, Goa, Title Quick Esports, and Team Max. We'll see the first Super Weekend of the PMCL this season. But GG well played to ATS, K1J, IQ, and ATSX. Not able to make it through, and they will try again next week.
ATS, despite having a top 4 teams, if only they push even faster or even sooner than this one, they actually might have the spot. Unfortunately, a bit too late, but nonetheless, hopefully they can carry forward this kind of performance for their next week as well. But for GG, Esports, KHI, ATS, and Team Max, who come in late, a bit late, a slightly Cinderella story, but comparing all their utilities, I have to give to ATS for that. But with that 1,425 damage.
Wow.
And another one was Davan, 1,500 over. These two guys deserving the MVP.
Yeah, I thought it would have been either maybe Davan, right? But okay, we'll take Shroud here. 7 eliminations brought into the team. And if we were to look at the, what do you call that? The hexagram? Pictogram? Hexagram? Hexagram, right? Pentagram. Okay, pentagram there. Like in all the stats, except maybe for team contribution, just a little bit. But yeah, that's not the most important stats. But again, we'd like to congratulate all these teams for making it through to the Super Weekend, and we will see them again tomorrow.
Yep, it's all now. The real battle starts tomorrow, where the point matters into the grand finals. SBD, as the sole representative from the Brunei region, have to have a lot of responsibility to do. But tomorrow's going to be a fun game. All these heavy hitters, especially in YGBG, GG, Hybrid XRA. Also, I would say a Misfit International stepping up their game, and We Of as well. It's going to be a fun match to watch.
And both Austria and Misfit International qualified as well. I know that they kind of settled on the whole Pachinki thing, but maybe they might return again tomorrow. So that's something that we want to see as well. And we also want to see like how the latecomers into the Super Weekend, like Team Max, will fare tomorrow as well. So a lot of storyline that we can see over this Super Weekend. It's going to be super interesting to see who will top the first Super Weekend.
The biggest question for everybody out there, I know you guys love YG, but from you, your guys, your opinion as well, who can stop YG? Is it BG? Is it GG? What I know is all going to be the G's except for the T's. Who is going to be, Cloud?
Oh yeah, I'm sure they must be performing because they're using the POVA 7 series here, because it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, and it also has a 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate that can pull you into a whole new world. A 6,000 mAh battery, 70 watts ultra charge, and 30 watts wireless charging. This phone is the phone built for winners, ladies and gentlemen. The POVA 7 series.
Now, you need Tecno POVA 7 Ultra 5G plus the update of 4.0 version of PUBG Mobile to able to be at the level of YG, but to take them down, I have no clue how yet. Because right now it feels like nobody can stop YG, but at least we do know all the top teams have to have that little G in it. Burmese Gold G, YG, GG. Do we have any other G's in there? G-Dragon.
NGGZ. Oh, G-Dragon. Ooh. I see what they all did there. But I didn't see what PUBG Mobile did with the new update. It surprised me as well that now, with the new update of PUBG Mobile, you can get super smooth graphics with less CPU usage, less power consumption, cooler game. You gotta just update this, right? There's no reason not to update into the new version of PUBG Mobile because there's more to come with the spooky Soiree.
Yeah, the spooky Soiree is on the way, and this Soiree is going to be fun because there's so many new gameplays for you guys, and epic IP collaborations unlocking as well, and also big surprises are dropping in this September and October. Well, due to the none other than Halloween season for October. So you guys don't want to miss this one out, and stay tuned for more spooky fun. So spooky.
Ooh, but this is, well, a spooky setting, but it's a not so spooky artist. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, his game, his rules, his survival. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's G-Dragon collaboration with PUBG Battlegrounds and PUBG Mobile. The launch date for PC is already on. It's September the 10th, but upcoming soon. For console, it's going to be 18 September, and for mobile, it's going to be 19 September. One more week to go before we see G-Dragon in our PUBG Mobiles.
Now, for tomorrow's, it's going to be the Super Weekend. Before we close things up, I have one question for all the teams out there. Who will take down a YG?
That's the question that the teams will need to answer tomorrow. But also, ladies and gentlemen of the PMCL this season, this will be actually our last day on the desk at the PMCL. Tomorrow, you'll be joined with our other friends, Contra and also Tash Bunny. So we enjoyed the first group stage of the PMCL. Lots of entertaining moments. You guys have been awesome as well in the chat. We love you so much. And thank you so much to the people behind the scenes as well, running the production, putting on the hard work for all of us to enjoy. With that, my name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful, amazing Choo Choo. We'll be bidding you goodbye for now and see you guys again in the future. Bye-bye.